before, but if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. So many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all goodbye, but I know that you can't hear me anymore. It's so loud inside my head with words that I should have said as I drown in my regrets. I can't take back the words no longer I stand here. The louder the silence. I know that you're gone, but sometimes I swear that I hear your voice where the wind blows. So I talk to the shadows, hoping you might be listening, 'cause I want you to know it's so loud inside my head with words that I should have said.
All right, welcome back, everyone. The third match of the weekend, rather, in this OSCAT World Cup 2022 finals week. My name is Quinton. I'm here, joined by Maito, coming back on the stage after a 1 hour hiatus. How are you doing, Maito, on this beautiful Sunday?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It is dark outside. It just hit 12 a.m. right now, so I am into Monday. There is no more weekend for me, starting off the brand new week with an absolute banger match between the United States and France. I am very excited for this one.
So am I. So definitely am I. On the one hand, the United States trying to go for that top 3 again. France trying to go for, well, they got top 4 last year. And I think they want to go on the podium this year as well. The last European hope standing, and also the last non-Asian hope standing in these two teams, right? The remainder 3 are all from the Asia continent, so it's a little bit of trivia right there. But both of the teams have faced off quite a lot, numerous times over the past couple of years. They faced off last year twice even, once France winning, once United States winning for that podium spot. So now they face off for a place in the top 4. We see Sekiro rolling 46. I'm not too certain what France rolled. Okay, they are still about to roll. And they got... It's the rolling system. The winner of the roll gets to pick first. Apparently USA has to ban first, so that means Hollow did win the roll. And they banned Nomad too, so Nomad specific is... Nomad technicality specific is taken off the shards. And then France is probably going to ban something in the hidden pool, I would assume. I think hidden 3 or hidden 1. Most likely hidden 3, actually. Yeah, there you go. Hidden 3.
Oh my god, damn.
Low AR hidden getting taken away. That was quite a prediction, but honestly, at this point, I think everyone knows France and hidden is just not their favorite combination. Even though they have quite a few good hidden players, Flores especially lately stepping up for France with hidden. But now we're awaiting France's first pick, so we're hopping right into it, right, Maito? So curious to see where France does one take. I think they are quite strong on Nomad, so we could see a Nomad 1, for example. But they might... Actually, they did end up picking only DT versus Germany last weekend, so they might just go for DT. But honestly, the United States does not seem that bad of a team on DT either, really.
Yeah, Dark Creeper, I don't know if people can see that chat or not. Very happy about DT not being banned, and we're going to see a Nomad 1 pick here on the French side coming from Hollow. As I've stated previously, I'm not the most familiar with this map pool. I've been, unfortunately, just a little bit slack on my preparation coming into this, but we did see Nomad 1 in that previous match, Absolute Monolith 1 between China and South Korea, and I'm pretty sure that South Korea took Nomad 1 and won the match, actually. So yeah, this pick has been pretty hotly contested. They only won by 82k. Let's see if these two teams can produce another great Nomad 1 performance.
Yeah, indeed. Nomad 1 being mad by Bunray. I believe a top 10 player in the world rankings. and that's why she has 2 maps in this year's finals map pool. Definitely known for their higher star rating mapping, but there's also maps with lower star rating as well. But this one coming in at 7.24 stars is already on the quite higher end of the spectrum. And we're hopping right into it. So we see Sekre, the Creeper, and Lexi. I think those are the main 3 players in the United States. I'm not sure we'll be seeing anyone else actually in the entire match. And they'll be facing off against Titobas, Natsuko, and Electro. Also the 3 no-mod players for France, the rest of the team. Well, I mean, No Life probably hops in for no-mod converts, and then Boros is DT, Hardkin, Hidden. And then the 6th player, I seem to have forgotten who that is, but we'll definitely see them. France has quite a lot of versatility within their roster, way more than the United States. But then on the other hand, the United States have 3 players that have been playing for years and years, so there's quite a lot of experience in that team. And the United States is winning that first spinner, and Alexa's going to find the first piece of this match, and that's going to find the second. So early advantage for the United States.
Yeah, little advantage entering into these early stages of the map. This map is pretty long. It's 4 minutes in length. You're pretty average, like not average considering the difficulty of the map pool, but you know, standard no-mod 1 consistency. Not too many surprises here. Yeah, still that triple FC coming from the United States side. Dark Creeper, Lexi, and Seeker are all holding on to those FCs. Creeper did drop a little bit of AC, but a double miss again coming from France here. Electro looks like he is really having a hard time. Natsuko also not going too well either. Dark Creeper does finally find a miss here. Titobas yet again on that French side looking extremely strong. Top scoring their side yet again. But Seeker and Lexi's FC right now for US, and Electro kind of struggling, is giving that pretty big early advantage for the US right now.
Yeah, definitely. France is stabilized, and the Creeper finding another miss is going to decrease that lead, but Natsuko trading it immediately, actually. Electro and Natsuko are definitely struggling on the French side. Titoba is doing everything he can, but Lexi and Sekre seem really confident. Lexi's still holding on to the double S, same for Titobas. The Creeper, the only one to have dropped any combo on the United States side, but has been traded every single time by Natsuko, so this is looking quite alright for the United States in the beginning section of this map. Natsuko finding another drag, actually. Now pull to all the combo. Creeper completely matching, so those 2 have been matching each other quite nicely. Sekre dropping, so that's 1 more full combo down on the United States. Lexi versus Titobas with the FCs. The double S is even approaching 1,000 combo. Electro finding another miss, actually. It's gonna trade that miss from Sekre, and we're gonna keep a 100,000 point advantage in the United States, which is quite a nice buffer they've built up at the beginning sections of this no-mod 1 pick.
Yeah, Lexi is now entering that 1,000 combo zone. A really nice performance from them right now. Titobas matching it as well. Both of them still holding on to those double S's. Really great show from both of these players. But yeah, right now US is just showing a much higher consistency. France has built up their combo a little bit, but that miss from Electro is not going to help it at all. Alexi has actually dropped his FC now, so that is going to give France a little bit of an advantage here, but unfortunately for any French supporters in the chat, you can see that lead to the USA right now is pretty huge. They built up a very nice one. Natsuko and Titobas are doing their absolute best, but they need a few more misses right now from the US to really have a lot of chances to come back. There's definitely possibilities, but yeah, they need to see some serious drops from the USA right now. Yeah, and that's not going to happen with Natsuko.
Yeah, indeed. Natsuko finding another miss is just, it's kind of bottlenecking the French side. Tito is doing everything he can, right? Still not to do double S. Might bring home the double S. The ending section is relatively hard though, but does not seem to struggle whatsoever. Sekro, the 1 miss a Creeper, also recovering quite nicely off those early slippers, especially the bottom side for the French team has been bottlenecking the score quite a bit, and about running out of time, right? I think the United States already has this one wrapped up, given how all 3 players above 200 once again. Natsuko missing once again. All eyes on Titobas as well. He's able to bring home the double S for the French side, which is some kind of, I think that's a beautiful performance from Titobas. The United States looking really, really confident and solid today. Over 150,000 score difference. That kind of decreased just a little bit due to those misses from Lexi, but still quite a confident victory from the United States. And all 3 players just being more consistent, right? Even though Titobas is the top scorer of the entire lobby, looking at those 29, those 19 misses on the French side, that's just an... well, yeah, that just doesn't help French's scoring at all. So beautiful performance coming in from the United States. They win the first map of the match. That's already immediately a break point. Tito is coming into double S. top scorer in the lobby, but sadly not able to pull in even more weights for his team, given how well, he got the score limit given his double S performance. Either way, the match is best of 13, right, Maito? So plenty of time for either team to make a comeback and break back and all that. But we're looking for the United States pick now. I'm curious to see where they want to take this, right? I think double time, hard rock. I mean, hidden is for both teams kind of a coin toss, I would say. The France team has been performing quite well on hidden, surprisingly so. And the United States used to be the best hidden team in the world, but losing Russell has put in quite the quite disadvantages. But they're gonna go for mixed mod 1. Yeah, dent indeed. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you. But they're going to go for mixed mod 1, which is also a really reasonable pick, given how you have Alexi on hidden and then Sekri on hard and the creep on Nomad, which is just a really strong trio. On the other hand, Tito is definitely going to go for the hard, I do believe. And then Boris probably going to come in for the hidden and Natsuko on the Nomad. Perhaps Electro on the hidden is also a possibility. Also a really solid hidden player, but we'll have to see who's going to fill in that third slot.
Wait, is that mixed mod or no mod? Oh yeah, no, that's mixed mod, yeah. Man, sometimes it's hard to tell between those M's and N's. It's a challenge. It was a challenge for the ref in the previous game, unfortunately. Sorry for the call out there, very red, but yeah, I mean, understandable. It does happen, and yeah. I'm definitely just coping by not being able to read that properly.
I mean, there are some talks going around to name it MX in
That's
future
a great
editions.
idea.
Because yeah, the MM and NM is just kind of hard to see from time to time. But it is mixed mod 1. We saw no mod 1 being the first pick, now going for mixed mod 1, and indeed Electro's going to step in for the hit. So no substitutions coming in on either side, except for the fact that people are putting on mods. Given how it's mixed mod, all countries have to put in one player in the hard rock slot, one player in the hidden slot, one player on the no mod slot. You know how it goes. By now, I do assume, given how it's already finals week, there's 5 teams remaining in the tournament, 4 after this match and 3 after the next match. So we're getting to the end stage of the tournament. It's almost over already, which is kind of sad. But on the other hand, there's still at least 4 or 5 more matches to be played before we can crown our champion. And Mixed Mob 1 is going to be the next in line towards that crowning.
Yeah, so we're going to see all the players lined up very nicely here. No slip-ups so far in terms of that mixed mod placing. Seeker and Hard Rock, matched by T-Tobus, Dark Creeper, and Natsuko and Nomad, and Lexi and Electro. Not too surprisingly, really, for any player here on those hidden picks. An early miss there coming from Natsuko and traded by Seeker, so not too much of a difference in score so far, maintaining pretty close, although that is going to be a miss there from Lexi, traded by Natsuko and Electro. So I think that out of the gates, US is looking a little bit more confident. France is seeming to have a tiny bit of a problem here on Nomad and Hidden, but yeah, T-Tobus yet again still holding that double S, matching Seeker's FC very nicely. Decreeper also holding that FC as well. So yeah, early advantage for US. Oh, as I say that though, Dark Creeper does find a miss, so it's going to give France a little bit of advantage.
And that's good trading that miss quite immediately, actually. It's going to tie things up, Sekre and Electro trade, but that should favor French, actually. T-Toble's the only combo left in the entire lobby. That's still holding on to do beautiful double S, and that's going to switch it back in favor of France, I do believe, given how... Oh, never mind, the Tobes end up dropping, and that's going to be huge for the United States. Sekre is above 100 combo. The Creeper approaching 200 right now. And that is going to stabilize around, I believe, at 30,000 score. If there's one miss separating two teams, that's one miss, but that's good trading immediately. So quite a lot of trades coming in the middle section of this map. Sekre above 200 is putting in so much weight for the hard rock. Trades coming in for the hidden players, so that should not matter. And once again, United States with a small margin, but way less small than that Nomad Worm. We're approaching the third quarter mark. We see 3 misses coming in, but 2 from the French side. That's going to favor 3 from the French side, actually. That's going to favor the United States.
Triple miss from the US side here. However, France is not able to capitalize on that whatsoever. Electro and T-Tobus both going down there. Natsuko is trying to build a little bit of combo here, but right now, US's lead, although not massive, is looking like it might maintain. France need to just build up their consistency right now, maintain that combo, and hope for some serious misses by the US, which has been provided by Secret, finding a couple misses here, and that's going to flicker. the score back over to the side of France. Only a little bit of the map left, but a double miss from Natsuko and Electro. That lead is going to flip back over to the US in the very final stages of the match. Lexi misses, traded by T-Tobus. I don't think there's quite enough time, and US is going to take that only by about 40,000 score. Wow, that was an absolute nail-biter coming into that final section of that map. Jeez.
Definitely. T-Tobus outperforming Sakurai on the Hard Rock, but then the Creeper outperforming Natsuko quite massively, and then the Hidden Place being relatively tight. But the Creeper especially performing quite nicely, and definitely the difference maker in this one, I do believe, outperforming that score difference from T-Tobus on Sakurai. T-Tobus only the 5 minutes round, so beautiful performance coming from T-Tobus once again. Double MVPing actually, so 2 out of 2 for now. But that was looking kind of tricky at the end there. Sakurai dropping that Hard Rock, but then the double is coming from the Natsuko and Electro. Honestly, at this point, the dynamic right now is the fact that T-Tobus has been outperforming the United States, but then the rest of the United States outperforming the remaining 2 French players. So if the remaining 2 French players can step up their game just a little bit, then I think they are definitely in the running for at least a couple of more points.
Yeah, and it looks like nope, no pick so far. I was looking at something else, but yeah, I'm not sure what France is going to pick here to try to get there. Oh, okay, well, I'm sure now that it is going to be DT4. T-Tobus coming in, deciding that one for them. So DT comboed here. Capsule by RGB. Finally, a simple map name. Thank God. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's Air 8.5 DT, so that's relatively low AR DT, definitely at the final stage. The map itself offers quite some tricky double time patterns. Most of the time in these double time pools, there's one higher AR map and one lower AR map. The higher AR map just tests reading and precision, and the lower AR map tests also precision, obviously, because it's double time, but also just more trickiness patterns, and that's definitely this double time 4. We see No Life making his appearance and Colin as well, so the Creeper getting subbed out, and that is Electra and Natsuko. Actually, Boris also making an appearance for double time. Boris definitely one of the strongest double time players in the tournament over the past couple of rounds. Curious to see if he can keep that trend going for this double time 4 pick. T-Tobus staying in, which is to be expected, and Sakurai and Lexi as well.
Yeah, so getting in length. Oh, sorry, you go.
I was going to say it's 2 minutes and 10 in length, so it's a sprint, but that's all. Feel free, go ahead.
Yeah, so early on there is going to be a miss from No Life, the switch out here. Also, Boros coming into T-Tobus remaining, holding that double S. Boros also with an FC, and a double miss coming from the US here. So that is going to flip the lead back over to France. Holland finding another miss. No Life does trade that back a little bit, but yeah, early on, a tiny bit of a lead for France. Secret and T-Tobus, as well as Boros, holding onto those FCs, and that's kind of the difference maker right now. Oh, but there's going to be a triple miss from the French side. That lead is going to immediately flip right back over to the US, and yet again they are in the lead for this third pick here. No Life finding another miss too. Secret does drop his FC there. Lexi has now built up some nice combo, however, and there's a double miss coming from French side again. Secret does drop, but right now US is maybe looking just a little bit more comfortable, but obviously that lead is still definitely gainable for France.
Yeah, definitely the bottom side of the United States really performing well in the latter section of this first half. T-Tobus on the top side once again, but then No Life especially struggling quite a lot, trailing behind by at least 80,000 points. Everyone else in the lobby, Sakurai finding a couple of more misses accuracy. T-Tobus coming out for only No Life holding on, but he's only at 80 combos, so no capitalization by France on these misses from the United States. And look at that score bar, actually, that's 80,000 points in difference, at least triple miss node needed from the United States, and double is coming from France. There's no combos in the lobby. Sakurai and Lexi and T-Tobus the highest stream, but that's 2 in the United States. I'm going to favor them, actually. And they just seem a little bit more consistent on this double time 4 pick.
Yeah, right now the consistency is definitely showing on the US side. There is going to be a double miss there from their players. However, they have extended that lead pretty nicely. A miss now coming in from No Life as well. Boros and T-Tobus are back above that 200 combo mark, but they're really needing some misses from the US and some consistency from No Life, and that is not exactly what's happening right now. There is a double miss coming from the US, but I'm not sure if there's enough time. Only a tiny bit left. Yep, there's just not going to be enough. really close again, but in the end, the US has just shown a bit more consistency, and that's what got them over the line.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Titobas once again the best player in the lobby. That's the thing. He's been outperforming everyone in the lobby, but his teammates are just not able to support him as much as they would like to. Boris struggling a little bit more than I personally anticipated. Lexi with a really decent score as well. Colin being that third player for the United States also performing relatively well. And that's giving United States a 3-0 lead and a 2-point buffer as well. Let's keep that in mind, right? So that is not the start France would have wanted. And they need to break the United States about now, I would say. Giving the United States one more point, a 4-0 scoreline is not an easy scoreline to come back from. Honestly, we did see the 2-6 reverse comeback from Canada last week, so I'm not going to scratch anything out from now on, given how that definitely took me by surprise. But obviously, you want to at least try to follow along and not trail behind the 3 or 4 points, being two break points. So curious to see where the United States wants to take this. We still have the entire Harder pool open, the entire Hidden pool open. Mixed mod 2, for example, does seem also a good idea for the United States. I think that double time 1, I mean Air 9.2 double time is, well, I mean, we always talk about the Creeper being the Air 9.7 double time guy. I'm quite sure he can play Air 9.2 double time. So we'll see where they want to take this. They do take their time, but that's the thing with the United States. They always take their time.
Oh.
They want to take, and they go for double time. Right, Andrew. Sekre definitely listening to me, and I think this is a very reasonable pick coming out from the United States. I'm not sure what roster France is going to draft. I think Tilas and Boris definitely, but that third play is not going to be No Life. It's going to be Electro, in fact. So there's also a really good double time roster on the French side, I would say.
Yeah, Tobas and Secret yet again staying in for this match. There's been no swap outs for those players yet. There's not too much of a surprise there, considering just how much of a, I guess, two juggernauts really that they are within their own sides. But yeah, we're going to see Electro come back here, Boros staying in, No Life coming out, and I think that there we go. Dark Reaper is going to come in for Colin. Not really too much of a surprise there, I would say.
Oh, we see Colin actually coming in for Sekre. That's kind of interesting, honestly. Okay. But this map, it's Air 9.2 double time, so that turns into like Air 10.5, which is absolutely insane. It's really, really fast. But Colin stepping in, well, Colin is known to be a double time and harder player mainly, but him stepping in for Sekre is somewhat interesting. I don't think a lot of people would have expected that, although, well, we do go back a year now, but last year versus China on Air 9 double time from Rockma, Colin also played in place of Sekre. So that is something to note, and that's probably the reason as to why Colin is in the room right now. And they're going to be taking on Electro, Boros, and Titobas. Lexi and Electro choosing Hidden with the double time, perfectly allowed only for reading purposes. No score bonus on Sketch score V2. And well, yeah, look at how fast that goes. Lexi finding the first miss. Actually, the Creeper as well. Double miss coming in from the United States. Boros trading, trying to adjust to that Air 9.2 double time coming from. They're coming from double time for Air 8.5 DT, so that's definitely quite a switch, to be honest. Colin did miss as well, I do believe, or at least dropping quite a lot of accuracy on the United States side. Going to give Frenzy early advance, given that another miss from the Creeper comes in. 2 combos on the French side. Boris trading that miss from the Creeper, though.
Yeah, Electro is holding a really nice combo as well as Titobas. Dark Creeper actually finding a miss there. Lexi, the only FC left on the US side, I'm pretty sure. No, actually, Lexi dropped really early, it seems like. That combo is just lagging a little bit behind. So right now, there's 2 FCs from the French side. Oh, now 1 FC from the French side is still giving them that very slight advantage, but it might flip over with that miss again from Electro now. Dark Creeper also finding a miss, having a bit of a hard time. Maybe, I guess kind of surprisingly, possibly not being able to adjust quite as well as the rest of the field. Colin and Lexi actually holding some really nice combos right now. Dark Creeper, a little bit surprisingly, being kind of the lagger in the US side on this double time pick. Their lead has extended out. Actually. Yeah, as well as that.
So that is going to give United States a huge score gap, actually. That's already above 100,000 points on Lexi right now. completely destroying the entire lobby on Air 9.2. Double time, double is coming from France. No combos on the French. Colin as well, actually, replacing his captain. But look at that performance, Maito. That's absolutely insane. Electromod missing once more, Boris with one more. I don't think France is any way back into this. Lexi approaching 1,000 combo and counting.
France really just needs USA to completely fall apart. They need some sort of, like mass disconnect or something. But that is obviously not going to happen. Titoba's trying his best to get that combo back up. Has built a little bit, but it's just not going to be enough. US built their lead way too much in that middle section. Lexi going to close this out, I think. That is with an FC if he doesn't find a couple of misses in this very last section. But yeah, this is a really, this is the most dominant performance that we've seen from the US so far in this match. And yep, there we go. Lexi holding that combo all the way to the end. And it's going to close it out with a miss. Oh, no, it's not. It's a one miss. Damn it.
The one miss on the first 20 combo or something. But, yeah, I mean, surprisingly so, basically, I would say, is the fact that the Creeper is the lowest score on the United States team. And Lexi with the one miss, Colin with 15 misses, but still with a beautiful performance. Titos with the 3 misses, but his teammates just once again not able to support him in this one. And United States team, oh so strong right now, and especially Lexi with the 1 miss on Air 9.2. That is a beautiful performance coming from Lexi. And they are just, well, I mean, 2 more breakpoints and the United States has won this match, right? Because, well, France to pick next, but 4-0 scoreline already. France definitely needs to get a point on the board right now. And they have to look into the map pool and see where they want to go to get that point. And they might just want to risk it for the biscuit. I think that could be definitely a possibility. Or going to go for Nomad 4, for example. Perhaps a hard top 2 could be a possibility. I'm not too certain what they want to go for, but this is not looking too good for the French side right now. And they're going to go for hidden too, so they are going to go for hidden, but they're going to go for high AR hidden. So a completely different, I would say, map given the previous pools. This one is really high paced, high BPM, and completely different from the lower AR picks in the hidden pool as well, in the 1 and hidden 3. So I'm not too certain if this is going to be something that the United States, for example, is going to be really good at. I do assume that Felix and Zach are not going to come in for this type of hidden, so we're going to see the Sekre, the Creeper, and Lexi. So the Creeper on hidden is always interesting to see. Sekre somewhat as well. Electro, Boros, and Natsuko on the French, and I'm curious to see how these teams are going to perform on Air 9.8, 260 BPM hidden, because I know, Maito, you've seen it already. This map is really hard on hidden.
Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely a tough map. This kind of period-esque remix song. Interesting to see a couple of players. Lexi, obviously, not too much of a surprise, jumping in on hidden. I don't know if we've seen too much hidden from Dark Creeper, but definitely Electro, Natsuko, and Boros. No surprises on the French side at all. Let's see if they can finally get that first point on the board and kind of stabilize themselves just a little bit, get that confidence they need to kind of, keep increasing their score as this match progresses. But we are going to see that earliness from Electro, so early on, not looking exactly what France wanted out of the gate. Obviously a ton of time. This map is relatively short, however, so despite this being an early stage, there's not as many chances for mess-ups as some other maps. Really short map, actually.
And now it speeds up and look at everyone go. Still 3 FCs on the United States side, actually. Beautiful points coming from them. Electro once again is going to increase that lead. And the interesting thing as well is that Titobas is not in this lobby. The best player on the French team right now is not playing. These 2 teammates have been performing quite well, and it doesn't seem to matter for them that much. Sekre dropping is going to decrease that lead, but they need 1 more miss from the United States if French wants to keep that advantage. And there's that miss, so that's going to switch it back to French. All 3 players above 2 in the combo right now. Sekre dropping once more. Lexi doing everything he can for the United States, but I mean, he's looking towards 2 full combos coming from Natsuko and Boros, and this pick is looking quite good. The beginning section of this map only halfway though.
Yeah, right now that lead is slightly in that French favour, but that is that miss from Boros is not going to help at all. Traded right back by Seeker and Lexi, though. Electro also did miss, but right now that score lead is incredibly close. Natsuko and Electro both go down, but traded by Dark Creeper and Seeker in this really tough section of this map. Everyone is really falling apart except Boros and Lexi, holding their team super strong. that lead for France is actually increased. Alexi drops, everyone drops. No combo left, and I think with only a tiny bit of time, France is just going to be able to close this point out and take their very first point on the board. Absolutely what they needed, and yeah, great performance from them right there.
Yeah, we see 20 misses coming out from all players, 33 on the creeper, but I mean, France has the first point on the board, so beautiful performance coming from them, winning on Hidden, which is somewhat surprising. But then again, beautiful performance as well from Natsuko, especially in that beginning section, and Boris in the ending section. Two of them definitely carrying France there. Electro able to support them as much as he wanted to, and that's the first point on the board for France, so definitely a good pick. But they need to break the United States, right? The thing is, if United States keep winning their own picks, they win the match, given how they're 4-1 up. Obviously, so they need to break the United States, and I'm curious to see where the United States want to take this for the upcoming pick. Right, they want to. The momentum is now on the French side, you could say, or the somewhat neutral perhaps, but they want to keep that momentum on their side. Right, they were looking at a 4-0 scoreline, would have hoped for a 5-0. The map was really close, in fact. So, but that triple miss coming in from the United States definitely did hurt them there. But I'm curious to see where they want to take this. No hard trick has been picked. I'm quite sure they're not going to go for a Nomad convert, given how France is kind of known for their Nomads. Hidden 1 could be a possibility. We're going to go for double time 3, in fact. So the other double time convert coming out. So once again, I don't think we've seen this map getting picked in any of the previous 3 matches, in fact. So first time getting picked in this from this map pool, in fact. So it's Air 9 convert double time, comparable to last week's Air 8.9 convert double time, but a little bit harder and a little bit faster, given now it's Air 9 instead of Air 8.9. We see Colin coming in, and I think that is going to be Colin coming in for the Creeper, actually, which is also somewhat surprising.
Yeah, that is a little bit of surprise there, considering kind of De Creeper's status as one of the strongest DT players in the entire world. But yeah, Colin has shown that he can definitely pull off a really good performance on that DT1 pick. It was a really great. So yeah, I think that obviously a tiny bit surprising, but I think that yeah, not that bad. I think Hollow is coming in for one of, if not the first point, if I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was the 6 French players I couldn't remember. Actually, the captain of Team France is here. And Hollow's going to come in for Air 9 DT. So, yeah, interesting to see Hollow making his first appearance alongside Electro and Titobas. He's going to go for Hidden. Lex going to go for Hidden, no surprises there. And then Sekri and Colin. So, no the Creeper for Air 9 double time. Map is 2 minutes 26 in length. So, once again, just average length, really.
Yeah, that is a pretty average length, I would say. Pretty standard. Not too long, not too short. Just right, and this pick is looking pretty just right for every player so far. Still holding on to those FCs. I think the intro actually Colin tripping up on that interesting convert stack there. So early lead going to France, all of them still maintaining those FCs, but never mind. Titobas also finds a miss, threaded by Lexi, but now Electro goes down and there's only 2 FCs left on the board. Never mind. Polo finds a miss too. Oh, okay, no FCs left on the board. I was about to say Secret, but never mind.
Yeah. No combo left on the boards, especially when United States side. They give French tiny advantage though, definitely given how Electro's highest coming in the lobby right now, but 2 misses coming from them is going to decrease that. And this is the thing with Air 9 double time on converts. The patterns are so weird and you have no time to react, right? So it's mostly a memory map, I would say. And you can see that it does strip players up. Electro being above 200 is definitely a difference maker right now for the French team. That's going to give them about a 40,000 advance. So 1 miss, I think we're over 1.5 misses separating these two teams right now. We're already halfway. 2 combos above 200 for the United States side. Tito was missing ones. That's going to decrease that gap. And not too sure. It might actually swip in favor of the United States. Electro dropping is definitely going to do that. And all 3 players from the United States above 200 combo capitalizing. Colin trading once, but Electro dropping once again. Lacey dropping. It's 1v1 right now. Hollow versus Sector, but Tito was the highest supporting combo and it's going to switch it back to French. So it's going to get really close down to the wire. 1 quarter left of the map. About
and then there's the break.
Yeah.
Those nerves are definitely going to be building a little bit for that break, but there's a miss coming from Electro, and Hollow dropped as well. That monstrous combo that he had is now done. Titova's the highest combo now on the French side, but that is going to flip that leaned immediately back over the USA. Still incredibly close. Miss from Lexi, but traded right back by Electro. Thika and Colin both holding on to some nice combo right now. Incredibly close score gap. Any miss from those two players would definitely put her back over. T-Tobus, Hollow, but Hollow misses.
Actually, separated 800 combo right now. Beautiful performance from Sekre. Colin and Electro trading. This is no combos on the French side. This is a point for the United States and a beautiful performance going from Sekre. Definitely putting a skim on his back right now. 1 million score and counting. What a complete domination from your US captain, actually. Only with a 1 miss, I do believe. A 2 miss, actually. That is a beautiful performance and definitely a difference maker. I mean, the difference in scores, 85,000 points. If you take a look at, like, Sekre minus 85,000 points would just put him right above Titobus, right? And Titobus is the best French player. So Sekre definitely the difference maker in this one. And wow, all right, the United States 5-1. They do win up this next point as well. Not giving French back away into this match for now. And that is 5-1 scoreline for French to pick next. And they might go for hidden 1. I'm not sure if they are, because AR 8.5 hidden is completely different to hidden 2, but they might. But honestly, Sekre definitely stepping up for the United States. And the thing is, in the beginning section of this match, Titobus was the one to step up, and then his team was kind of letting him down. But at the endings, like past couple of 2 maps, it's been the United States actually somewhat underperforming, and then having one player perform way better, right? Lexi on that double time, 1 with the 1 mil. Actually, Colin was also a good score there, and then Sekre now in the double time 3 with a beautiful performance. And we've seen Nomad 4 getting picked, and Nomad 4 Manto, that is a really interesting map. This one is incredibly hard, and it is filled with memory jumps.
Yeah, as I have previously stated, I'm not the most familiar with the map pool, but yeah, Nomad 4, often these type of like late no mod convert picks can be really challenging, and yeah, so definitely an interesting pick here on the side of France, looking to get that second point on the scoreboard, build that confidence yet again. They did have that early, they did have that momentum kind of swap a little bit when they won that point, but right now US is, for the most part, looking pretty confident.
Yeah, definitely. We see the Creeper coming back in. That I think that's more than reasonable for this Nomad 4 pick. And yeah, this one is going to be... We're going to see quite a lot of misses. I think we saw at least 2 times a complete reset in the China versus South Korea match where all 6 players missed. So curious to see how these teams are going to do. No Life coming back in after his somewhat lesser performance on double time 4, hoping that it did not affect his mentality just a little bit too much, because France needs to win this point. Otherwise, United States has 6 match points, and I cannot imagine a world where United States would let 6 match points slip. But then again, Italy did it last week as well. So everything is still possible, but this is do or die mode for the French team. Titobas, Hollow, and No Life are going to try to win this Nomad 4 pick. No Life missing, the Creep missing, and Sekre missing. A couple of misses in the early sections. Lexi only FC. Actually, I think Lexi also missed, being at 93 accuracy, in fact. So early advantage for the French team, but that is really minor. In fact, about 15,000 points. 4 misses. Sekre and Titobas holding on to combos. Yeah, we're going to see quite a lot of those complete resets, actually. Titobas dropping, though. That's going to tie things up, I do believe.
Yeah, that entire bottom section of the board dropped their combo, and Secret now the only sizable combo really above 200. Lexi also making it there now. Dark Creeper finding another miss. No Life also missing as well. Titobus now above 200 as well. Hollow. And we're going to have a break. So players going to be able to see each other's scores. France know that they need to lift a little bit here and build that consistency back up. There is not that much time in this map. It's relatively short. It's only 2 minutes 10. So like that previous picker a few picks ago, there's not too much room for error. You need to get that consistency going pretty early.
Definitely. We see Missy getting traded by Hollow and Lexi, but that's just going to favor United States, actually, because they're running out of time to the French side. And that's scoring us about 60,000 points. They need the Creeper and Sekre to drop their combos, but that's not seeming likely, honestly. All players holding on quite nicely. No Life being the first to drop, actually. So that's going to favor United States once again. And they're running away with it. 5-way miss, actually. No, if you one hitting that, but there's no combo once again on the French side. And that is, they're not able to capitalize. The Creeper dropping once more. Lexi dropping once more. That's going to help them. But they need Sekre to drop as well, I do believe. That score bar's holding up, but No Life missing. Trading one of those missing. Map is coming to an end. The difficult wiggle section is coming up. No Life dropping. Actually, Sekre did drop. The Creeper dropping no combos to the United States side. Hollow and Titobas, are they able to connect it back to the French side? They are, and the match come to an end. About an 8 left. They need to keep holding on for the French team, and this is going to be a second point on the board for them. The Creeper dropping once more, no combo on the United States side, and I think Titobas and Hollow have done it together with No Life, and they have managed. This is the hard wiggle section. We see 2 misses coming from the French side, but Titobas once again, what a beautiful performance, outscoring everyone in the lobby, getting above 9,000 points, and Team France, it's the second point on the board, Maito. Wow, that ending was kind of a rough ending to cost. We see Sekiro at the 50 misses, the Creeper 50 misses, Lexi with 21 misses, quite a lot of misses on the United States side, and Titobas only with a 2 miss, definitely being the difference maker here for Team France. And that's a 5-2 scoreline. Yeah. United States to pick next, but that ending was quite how would you say it?
Roller coaster, I would say.
Roller
probably.
Coaster, yeah. That is definitely the correct word. But,
lots
Team
of back
France,
and forth.
I mean, these points that Team France have won, they've won it right at the end. So, how would you say it? If those maps were like 10 seconds shorter, United States would have swept Team France right now. So they're definitely still in this, but they still haven't gotten that dominant victory that United States did have on like TT1 or Nomad 1 even. But once again, 5-2 scoreline. So they're still in this. United States to pick next, and once again, Hard Rock is still completely open. We might see Hard Rock 1 actually getting picked. The Creeper map, or perhaps Mixed Mod 2 is also definitely one of the possibilities. And there we go, Mixed Mod 2 getting picked by United States. So I was definitely going to say that those types of maps are well within reach for the United States, given how they have one of the best hardware players in Sekiro and one of the best hidden players in Lexi, and then they just need a Nomad player to fill in, and I think that's going to be the Creeper once again. France also has a really strong hardware player in Titobas, but then the hidden is probably going to be Boros, I would say, and then the Nomad probably Natsuko, but Natsuko has been a little bit shaky on the Nomad, so definitely a reasonable pick coming in from Team United States.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, I would definitely say that US have looked pretty confident on Mixed Mod so far. They put on a pretty nice performance for that cross-soul map. I'm not entirely sure which Mixed Mod that was. I think it was Mixed Mod 1, if I'm not mistaken.
One, yeah, that was
yep, that is correct. That was actually a pretty close match, so we could be seeing another close point on this Mixed Mod pick. Obviously, every map is different. I'm not completely sure on the differences here. I did watch this map actually in the previous match, but my mind seems to have just completely pushed it out for some reason, so love to see it.
It's a little less technical in comparison to Mixed Mod 1. Mixed Mod 1 is really technical, some really technical patterns in that one. This one is more wiggle heavy, and it's quite comparable to that Mixed Mod 2 from Ken from last weekend, except the AR is a little bit higher, and the starting is also a little bit higher as well. But it's quite wiggle heavy. We see Sekiro facing off Titobas, the two, I would say, the best performing players on either side, and then Lexion versus Boros on the hidden, Hollow versus the Creeper on the Nomad. So Hollow coming in once again for another map. I think his third map in a row has been performing quite well, the French captain. They're going to try to take another point from the United States on Mixed Mod 2. The United States want to get to that match point as quickly as possible. Sekiro being the first to drop in the beginning section of this map, but that should not matter. Ultimate Titobas trading it, there we go. And that should switch back to the United States, but Lexi dropping, the Creeper dropping. No more full combos actually United States side, so kind of a rough start for them. Boros and Hollow, the Nomad and hidden player for Team France, are pulling quite a score for them. Lexi missing once more, and Boros, yeah, not trading those misses. So the hidden player on the French side definitely having a better start on this one.
Yeah, Hollow and Boros right now putting in a pretty nice performance. Titobas also above 200. That lead for France right now is looking pretty nice out of the gates. No huge misses right now. That early miss from Titobas was a tiny bit of a scare, but yeah, built it up really nice. Secret, the Creeper, and Lexi all built up their combos as well. So kind of just a waiting game now. Who will be the next person to drop? And it will be Lexi. Oh, that France lead is going to keep on increasing. Boros does trade it though, and definitely going to stop their lead a little bit right now, but yeah, definitely still in that favor of France. Secret and Creeper also holding on to some pretty nice combos, but Titobas and... oh no, but Hollow drops.
And Boros as well says a double miss, only traded once by the Creeper with Lexi, but with Sekiro dropping as well, and Titobas not trading. Actually, doesn't trade. Lexi only come in the lobby, but that's going to favor the United States. That scoreboard is decreasing. Hollow, Boros double miss, and actually, the United States running away with this in the last quarter. They're in the lead right now. Boros definitely struggling in the ending section, and Lexi has picked up his game. The Creeper and Sekiro are building towards 200, and no combos at the French side. And look at that scoreboard. Lexi ends up dropping, though, so that's going to help the French team, but I think they need one more miss. Boris rating that is not going to help. Sekre above 200, Creeper above 200, they're doing so much damage. Hollow is missing, and the map is coming to an end. I do think the United States have managed to get this one back right at the ending, actually. So that was looking kind of tricky for the United States, but the ending consistency, especially from Lexi on the hidden, was a difference maker. And I think Boros had a really nice run in the beginning section of the map, but ended up struggling quite a lot. And Lexi ended up beating him by 50,000 points. So beautiful points coming from the United States. 6-2 scoreline, beating Team France on this Mixed Mod 2 pick that they picked. And now France has 5 match points to face, but it is their pick to start working towards a potential tiebreaker. Yeah, Sekre had a really beautiful performance on the hard rock once again. But then the Creeper on the Nomad and Lexi on the hidden also being just a tad bit more consistent. But the thing is, this one was, yeah, well within reach for Team France, which is somewhat collapsing in the ending sections to Hollow and Boris, sadly.
Yeah, France right now down those pretty heavy match points. They are under copious amounts of pressure right now. They need to pick an absolutely perfect match. Perfect map to get that another point on the board, save themselves just a little bit here. Even if they can't make it to tiebreaker, it would be nice to see that third point coming on for France, extending that match a little bit and extending our Pickens battle.
Thing is, now we have to keep in mind Team France's tournament lies on the line, right? They have been in this situation last week. Chile had 2 match points against Team France, but they were not able to convert those, and Team France ended up winning in the tiebreak in the second match point and took it home then. But now the United States has 5 match points, so definitely a different situation. They go for the timeout. Definitely a reasonable idea coming out from the French captain Hollow. But yeah, tournament life on the line. The last European team actually facing elimination by the United States. And well, let's keep in mind, the loser of this match drops down to the 5th to 6th slot. They finished 5th this year. And then the winner faces off against Indonesia in about, I think, an hour and 15 minutes? Or is it? No, it's actually only an hour. Wait, I can't remember. Either way, they'll be facing off against Indonesia quite soon, actually. The match is right after this one, so definitely not a break for that team, whoever would win it.
No, absolutely not. And seeing a few tiebreaker requests in the chat would be nice to see. Definitely, not out of the realm of possibility, but US is looking very confident right now. Unfortunately for all of those French supporters in the chat, I know that there's been some, there's some pretty heavy bias, at least that you can see in the predictions, 92% in favor of the US compared to just 8% for France. But, all of those French supporters, it's not looking the best right now, but, they can definitely pull something out of the bag. We've seen them do it. There's no sweep, so they do have some confidence here.
Yeah, what do you think they're going to go for, actually? Okay, never mind. They're going to go for mixed mods, right? So that's interesting. The thing is, they've lost on both other mixed mods, and those were picked by the United States, so I'm not too certain why they want to go for this type of map. But the thing is, you're looking at Nomad 3, which I'm not sure if they will not pick that. Hidden one is Eloy Hidden and Hardrock. Both teams just not wanting to pick Hardrock against each other, apparently. So they're going to go for Mixed Mod 3. And this one is 4 minutes and 30 in length, so it's definitely a marathon. And it is, yeah, it's a really rough map. It's a Converts, it's a Ada Realm song. And as you can probably imagine, it's quite a lot of streams. But streams on Converts are relatively tricky. Especially going up in star rating, and streams on Converts on hard star ratings with Hardrock get incredibly tricky, and precision is definitely a must-have for the Hardrock plays. But the thing is, Sekre and the Titobas, both of them have been playing really, really well on the Hardrock, so I would assume no struggles there. And then the thing is Boros and Hollow going to outperform the Creeper and Lexi on the Hidden and the Nomad? Because that's going to be the difference maker, I do believe, in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like there will not be any switches, it seems like. Titobas, Hole, and Boros all staying in. Thekra, Dark Reaper, and Lexi also staying in for this very possible final point.
Definitely. And we're getting everything started as well.
Oh, sorry. You go.
Yeah, I was going to say we're getting everything started, and the France team has their tournament lives on the line here, so might feel a little bit more pressure Sakura the Creeper. And Lexi trying to get the United States in the top 4 for, I believe, the 4th consecutive year, might be even the 5th consecutive year. So they're quite familiar with that position for now. But we're going to see mixed mod 3, these teams facing off. Hollow versus Creeper on Nomad, Lexi and Boris on the hidden, Titobas and Sakura on the hard rock. And I didn't know if you noticed, but Sakura moved to the left in that little break immediately, clearly indicated he knows the patterns and definitely did practice. So that's a good thing to see from the US captain. I do believe all French players should have practiced as well. Side reading this would be quite a challenging task. I think Fury might have done that though yesterday. We see 4 misses coming out, but Sakura and Hollow holding on, but Hardcore multiplies a little bit higher, so it's going to give a slight advantage towards the United States. But all other 4 players need to trade up misses.
Yeah, right now Hollow is still holding on to that FC as well as Secret. So yeah, as you said, that Hard Rock multiplayer is slightly carrying the US just a little bit above France, but that miss from Secret is not going to do that at all, and it is going to switch the lead back over to France. Obviously, as you said, the map is very long. It's an absolute marathon, 4 minutes and 30. Hollow misses there, but traded right back by the Creeper, so that lead for France is going to maintain. Boros and Titobas, but Titobas drops, so now that lead is immediately going to flip back over to the US. No misses are immediately coming from them to trade it. Thikra now also above 200, but also dropping. Titobas, however, rating it right back. That lead for the US, although very slight, is going to maintain. It's basically neck and neck right now. Any miss from either player is either going to extend that lead just a little bit for the US or flip it right back over to France.
Yeah, this is back and forth right now, but Turbo is coming out from the French side, and no trades on the United States side. They hold on to the rough wiggles, and look at the scorebar loading up for the United States side. Wow, that's absolutely heartbreaking for Team France. But obviously, we're only 1/3 into this map, but double miss once again coming in on the wiggles. Definitely France struggling on those wiggle patterns, and Lexi with 9 minutes come. I was going to comment on the fact that Boros and Lexi, the 2 hidden players at the highest comes in the lobby, but then Boros sadly dropped. But look at the United States go right now. Lexi approaching 1,000 combo, going into the halfway point. Net score difference is 90,000 points. That is heartbreak for Team France. But second dropping once is going to give them some leeway, but they need more misses coming out from Lexi and the Creeper, obviously. The Creeper also in the 6-7 on the combo, approaching 7 on the combo on the Noma. Beautiful performance coming in from him as well. All France players above 200 combos, so they are at that score cap, in fact, and they're going to reduce the bleeding. I think that's the difference is about 60,000 points, but then Hollow ends up dropping once again on the weird slider, I do believe, and that's gonna favor Team USA. And we're approaching the 3rd quarter. Actually, we're gonna 1/3 left of the match, so that runs to about 1 minute and 30. So still 90 seconds left for Team France to come back from this and save their tournament place.
Yeah, there's definitely a possibility right now, but it is absolutely not looking good. Lexi still holding on to the FC, and there's a double miss coming from France. Titoba's missing again now, and that is basically the exact opposite of what France needed. Now Boros also drops his combo. It's complete calamity for the French side. That lead for the US, although there's a double miss from Seeker and De Creeper, France needed to just hold that consistency as much as they could. Pray for those US misses, but absolutely not what's happening right now. Lexi still holding on to that absolutely insane combo. 1600 and rising now at 1700. Despite France's best efforts, although it is delightfully coming back, they need just complete misses and pandemonium from the US side. And with Lexi's incredible combo right now, it's just looking like that's not going to happen. All of them above 200 combo as well. Every player actually is, but now Boros finds a miss. Not what France needed, and only a little bit of the map left. I don't think that there's really enough time.
Yeah, Lexi had the 2,000th combo. This is an absolutely stellar performance coming in from him. Hollow also not trailing that far behind on his counterpart, the Creeper. The Creeper on the Nomad definitely outperforming just a little bit, but Boris on the hidden slightly. I mean, Boris is not playing bad by any means, but Lexi is just showing off right now. Titoba's watching one more, but that's already 140,000 score difference. I think this is kind of wrapped up by United States. Sakura on the hard rock, slightly outperforming Titobas as well. Dude, look at these combos on the United States side. I think Lexi's still on the 1 miss right now, and he's just cruising right now. This is absolutely insane. Sakura is above 1 million right now. Holland's up dropping once more. Titobas is getting too close to 1 million, but I mean, that's a 150,000 score difference, and there is absolutely no time left. And that is United States taking another point and winning this match 7-2. Lexi with a 2 miss, a Creeper with a 6 miss, a Creeper with a 7 miss. And I mean, France only has 28 misses in total as well, but there's nothing you can do when that hidden player gets a 984,000 score and a beautiful performance from the United States, and they look absolutely dominant right now. And I would be scared if I was Indonesia when you have to face the United States in 35 minutes from now, because wow, 7-2 scoreline. United States take it home. They secure a top 4 finish. Team France dropping down into the 5th to 6th slot, sadly for them. But definitely not a bad year for Team France as well. They had some really close matches. They got into the top 6 once again. They are the best European country once again, and that is definitely something to be proud of. Once again, your winners here on the screen. Zach and Elix, we didn't see today, but Zachary, Colin, Decrypa, and Lexi bring Team United States towards a top 4 finish. And Team France once again 5th to 6th. But I think both of us can agree this was a really good year from Team France as well. And top 6 finish is definitely something to write home about. But sadly, somewhat outmatched, I think, by the consistency of this United States, and they seem really, really good this year.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the entire performance from France up until this point in the tournament has been really well. They did get knocked to losers bracket by China pretty convincingly, but they've absolutely stormed their way all the way up until this match against the United States. Unfortunately, finally, the beast is slain. They were an absolute juggernaut all the way up until this point. Very well played by them, but obviously the focus is all on this final match for the weekend. USA versus Indonesia. Absolutely incredible match coming up. Seed 3 versus Seed 4, and as you said, I think Indonesia may be shaking just a little bit in their boots. They have had more of a rest than the US side. They're going to be able to just get that little bit more rest time. But yeah, as you can see, USA and Indonesia, whoever wins that is going to go and face the number 1 seeds, China. But yeah, very exciting match coming in about half an hour. So really, really stay tuned for that. Going to be extremely, extremely great.
Definitely. We'll be keeping the stream on for 25 minutes. Maito and myself will be taking a small break before I believe myself and Donald will take you guys through United States and Indonesia. So as Maito said, definitely stay tuned for this one, because we're going to decide podium in 35 minutes, right? China and South Korea are going to know who's going to join them on the podium. Is it going to be Indonesia, who hasn't been on the podium for, I believe, 5 or 6 years, but has made podium quite a few years back? Or is it going to be the United States again for, I believe, the 4th consecutive year, the 3rd consecutive year? So definitely a lot at stake in about 35 minutes from now. Maito, always a pleasure with you tossing there at the Monday already in Australia. I would say, I'm probably assuming you're going to go to bed, so I would say good night to you. And once again, thank you for joining me. And to the viewers, thank you for tuning in with us in quite a dominant victory from the United States. And, well, we'll see you guys in about 25 minutes from now. Take care, everyone, and see you soon.
Stay tuned. See you later.
Hello everyone, welcome back. 2022 Osketch World Cup Finals Week action. Our final match of the weekend. Top 4, United States, Indonesia, the 3rd seed against the 4th seed. Doland, I'll be joined by Quentin for this final match of Finals Week 1. Quentin, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, though. I'm doing really fine. Already the pleasure to see the United States play today, and we'll be seeing them. I mean, we only saw them 35 minutes ago, so curious to see how United States is gonna handle that. The fact that they have to play matches back to back. Indonesia obviously being quite fresh coming into this one. Indonesia ended up beating Canada yesterday 7-5. The United States ended up beating France 7-2, and the winner of this match gets onto the podium, gets onto the grand finals week. The loser of the match is knocked out of the tournament in the 4th position, which is probably the most heartbreaking position because you're that close to the podium. We see Nomad 2 and DT4 getting banned away by both teams. I think those are the same bans they had in their matches against Canada and France, so no surprises here.
Yeah, very standard bans here. Both these teams are quite competent on mods. They love mods, so not surprising to see US go with the Nomad 2 ban. That was their ban against France. Obviously, that's just their weak spot. And Indo actually looking for that DT4 ban. US quite good on double time.
Definitely, and we'll be seeing that immediately, actually. US going to go for that double tone 1 pick. And, I mean, that was a pure down performance versus France on double time 1. Lexi had a 1 miss. Colin, I believe, well, he had 15 misses, but still a 980,000 score. The Creeper, trailing behind just a little bit, but also with a really, really nice score. So, both teams played this map in their respective matches, but the United States did outscore Indonesia by, I believe, over 100,000 points in this one. So this is definitely a reasonable pick coming in from the US.
Mm-hmm. However, I do feel like that, despite the fact that Indo ended up playing 12 maps against Canada, I think Indo's data on the US is going to be much more valuable considering that it's much more, it's fresh.
Yeah.
They played it 30 minutes ago. So
definitely, there's the temporary factor is definitely. I mean, Indonesia's also fresh, right?
Let's also keep in mind that arguably so far the greatest catch match in history, one of to date, was played by these two teams by many of these same players back in 2018. So they're quite familiar with one another.
Definitely, we're starting already. We see misses coming from Kaneko, Deco, and Colin, so that's going to give an early advantage towards the United States. Lexi not missing in the beginning section of the map, but actually, as soon as I say it, he ends up missing now. So it's going to, I believe, switch it back actually in favor of Indonesia. But once again, this map's about 1,300 combo on length, so quite lengthy. But quite a lot of misses coming from all players, actually. Sorry, Dolan, to catch you up there.
Yeah, only Netamaru is seeming to be able to find combo through the opening sections. Consistent misses coming from both teams. Indonesia is going to take the lead just because Netamaru, the only player with combo. Lexi now and Creeper just getting above 100.
Yeah, Dvika especially also struggling. I mean, Netamaru is a really nice score, but his teammates are not able to support him as much as he would like to. And the Creeper and Lexi 2v1 actually right now, and it's going to favor United States. Colin definitely struggling in the beginning section of this map, but has stepped up his game. Is also above 200 combo right now, and they're still doing damage, given out Dvika's not above 200. Kaneko missing once again.
Kroneko just falling apart right when the combo was at 190 and then missed several of those stream sections. Netamaru now going down, only Dika with combo above 200. And the US will grow the score lead. It's near 100k at the moment.
Yeah, Lexi and the Creeper. After this early slip-ups, right, some uncharacteristic slip-ups have been really dominant since then right now. Both above 500 combo and counting. Lexi, I believe, only a 2 or 3 miss. Comparable to the score versus France. And look at that score bar already, 100,000 points. Everyone above 200 except for Kaneko, but it should stabilize at around, 100,000 points. So that's at least a team miss needed for the United States for Indonesia to get back into this. And this is a first from Lexi, but traded by Kaneko. Colin dropping Dika trade. That one's only the Tamara and the Creeper holding on to combo, actually.
And quarter of the map left. Indonesia trailing will still need some misses. Lexi provides one, but they will need much more. As their combo's getting above 200. Kaneko falling apart right as the combo gets there. Netamaru dropping as well. Only Dika with combo being negated by Creeper.
At the Creeper, 4-digit combo mark.
Oh,
and Dika missing the
Dika.
slow section. Yeah, that's heartbreaking for Indonesia.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Final sections of the map. The United States take their opening pick.
And the Creeper, I believe, on a 1 miss run right now, or a 2 miss, and way better for performance comparison to his performance versus France, and beautiful performance coming out of the United States as a whole. So that's an 80,000 score victory, so quite dominant.
Yeah.
3 miss on Creeper, actually, so breaking that 1 million barrier. But same for Netamaru, actually, but then Koneko and Colin especially, but also Dika definitely struggling a little bit more in comparison to their performances from their previous match. And Lexi also, I mean, last match he had a 1 miss run, about like a reverse choke, but this is definitely a little less in comparison to that one. So might indicate some of that freshness just not being there presently, given how they already played 9 maps in like half an hour ago. But then again, United States win their first pick. That's definitely a great start for them. And Indonesia's going to fire back immediately with Hidden 2. So we're going to see Air 9.8 Hidden getting picked by Indonesia. And I believe that was their first pick against Canada as well. So no surprises there. Actually, it was
The high approach rate hidden map coming in here from Indonesia.
Interesting pick, though, given how Indonesia lost against Canada on this one, and I think United States score is...
I think this is a tactical pick here to force the Creeper out of the lobby, I'd say.
The Creeper did play it against France, so might stay in, actually.
Yeah, because I know that Colin sometimes plays hidden, but also the Creeper has been recently picking up HD, and again, as long as it's high AR, the Creeper should be comfortable with it.
Definitely.
And it's a AR 9.8, so... The only tough transition will be from double time into high AR hidden. Your platter control is going to go back to the normal sensitivity.
Yeah, and this map does not stop. It's just constantly hard. Lewind making his first appearance, substituting out for Koneko. Dika being the first to drop is going to give the United States some leeway. But I mean, all players from the United States had 20 plus misses in the run versus France, so that's indication for how hard this map is. Lewind and Sekri training up top, so only 2 full combos left on the United States side, that Netamaru being the one to counter that on the Indonesian side. Yeah, off this spinner it gets really, really tough. And we'll be seeing quite a lot of misses, actually. Still 3 double S's in the boards, the Creeper being one of them, surprisingly so, somewhat.
Again,
Now
he is just locked in at the moment, coming off of that great double time performance. Going toe-to-toe with Lexi, who is one of the best hidden players in the world. And Lexi and Lewind are going to end up trading. The Creeper will go down as well. That trade is going to favor Indonesia. It will take the lead. Sekri versus Netamaru and Dika. Oh, but they go down. That's a team miss from Indonesia.
And Sekri's hitting 1, but Lexi and the Creeper are above 200 once again, and they're capitalizing on these misses from Indonesia, and that's scoring us 50,000 points and counting.
Yeah, that was sort of the worst possible timing for that team is from Indonesia, because Lexi and the Creeper had 200 combo instantly. Sekri and Dika are going to trade. The Creeper going down again. It's Lexi versus Netamaru. And Netamaru goes down Lewind, trying to build up to that 200 combo cap. But nobody can seem to hold combo aside from Lexi. Final sections of the map, and the United States have a 100k lead.
The United States are running away with this, actually, with this pick from Indonesia. Double miss, triple miss coming from the United States. There is some leeway for Indonesia.
Triple miss, team miss, Netamaru has combo. Score bar is coming back. US has to hold it together. But Netamaru is going to end up missing, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, United States breaking on Hidden 2 on Indonesia's pick. So that's Indonesia picking Hidden 2 twice and losing twice on it. So that's quite interesting to note. Both teams did perform better on... actually, I think United States performed a little less in comparison to the match versus France, but Indonesia did perform better. But it's once again an interesting pick, given how United States outscored Indonesia by about 120,000 scores in the previous run. So it's a little bit weird that they're picking this now. But then again, it was definitely still a close point. Netamaru definitely performing really well today, able to match Lexi, but then Dika somewhat struggling in these first 2 picks. And that's going to be a difference maker. And 2-0 scoring for the United States, breaking immediately. And we see the same dynamic which they had in their match versus France, right? They had their foot on the gas immediately. They break your pick immediately, and 2-0 scoreline, same as a couple of hours ago.
Indeed, yeah. That's exactly what they did to France. They ran up a 4-0 lead. And Indonesia can simply just not allow that to happen. They're going to need to take one of the 2 points in this next round of picks here, either the US's or theirs.
Yeah, definitely. 4-0 scorelines already quite the gap to bridge over.
USA is up to pick next, and it's going to be Mixed Mod 2, the FD Fluoride map, 400.
Yeah, this is definitely a reasonable pick coming out from the United States. I do believe Sekre on the hard rock, Lexi on the hidden, the Creeper on the Nomad. That's a really strong trio. On the other side, I think that Tamara and Deke are going to fill in the mod slots, being hidden and hard rock, and then perhaps Lewin's coming from Nomad, perhaps Koneka coming from Nomad. If we saw Madoka perhaps on the hidden and Deke on the Nomad, there's quite a lot of versatility on the Indonesian roster, given those mod specifics, given they have quite a lot of hidden players, quite a lot of hard rock players as well, so they can switch things around way more than the United States could, right? Realistically speaking, Alexi's always going to be on the hidden, and Circuit's always going to be on the hard rock, because the other individual is just not able to match the skill level on said mod. So, but we see Lewin coming in, and that's probably Lewin going to be in a Nomad, I would say.
Again, that's something that makes the US just so threatening on this mixed mod. They probably have one of the best lineups you can have outside of the Korean roster. I mean, Lexi on hidden, Sekre on hard rock, and Decreeper is the Nomad. That is a pretty tough roster to beat, but Netamaru, Dika, and Lewin should give them a solid run for their money.
Definitely, a really strong team on paper as well. I think that Tamar in the hard rock is able to match Sekre, and then Dika on the hidden, well, he has been struggling a little bit in this match. Might be some nerves, right? I don't think Dika has been in this situation before where he's fighting for a podium spot, because I don't think he was a part of that roster that got top 3 like 6 years ago, but I might be wrong on that. Either way, we're gonna see Lexi facing off. Oh, actually, never mind. Lewin is gonna go with the hidden, and then Dika on the Nomad. So Dika versus the Keeper, Lewin versus Lexi, and then Sekre versus Netamaru. Sekre had a really strong showing on this one versus France, and I'm assuming he'll be putting out a similar score. The Creeper and Lexi did struggle a little bit in the beginning sections of the map. I don't think Indonesia has played this in their match versus Canada.
Indonesia taking the more conservative approach by putting Dika on Nomad. They want to have a solid Nomad to rely on, which is definitely not a bad strategy. And obviously, Lewin must have practiced this on hidden.
Yeah, Lewin's also definitely a really good hidden player himself. We see early misses coming from Netamaru and the Creeper, but this map is a little shy of 2 minutes in length, and we're assuming more misses to become, so these should not matter all that much. But that's two FCs down, one on each side, one on the hard and one on the Nomad.
Yeah, again, very early, but it's not a long map, so these misses might be more heavily weighted just because it's a very short map. But Sekre, that miss is going to be big for the USA. Lewin is going to trade it, but Sekre was the hard rock player, so that favors Indonesia. And Netamaru and Dika carrying on. Dika will actually go down. That's the Nomad player. Netamaru is also going to go down. So that's a team miss from Indonesia. Lexi and Decreeper now putting on the damage.
Yeah, no trades coming out. Actually, Sekre ends up trading, but they need more. Netamaru trades that miss from Sekre. So, I mean, full capitalization by the United States, right? The Creeper and Lexi on the bombs. So Lexi's still holding on to the double. As in fact, Sekre dropping 1 point, but it shouldn't matter all too much, I do believe. Lewin's going to trade that, but Lexi ends up dropping the FC, but he did quite a lot of damage for the United States. And they've built up about a 40 to 50,000 score difference, and the Creeper's still going with as close to 7 on the combo right now.
Yeah, and just now the combos are getting up to 200 for Indonesia. Netamaru and Dika are there. Sekre and Lexi trying to catch up as well as Lewin. Everyone else carrying along. Lewin is going to go down. And it's about a 80k lead, nearly 100k for the United States, and growing. Final sections of the map. There's just nothing Indonesia can do here.
Yeah, Lexi does end up finding a couple of minutes in the ending section, but the fact that the Creeper and Sekre held on to such huge combos does so much for the United States, and you end up winning their own pick, Mixed Mod 2. And, well, the Creeper with the Tomb is on the Nomad, I think for most individuals quite surprising. Mostly known to be a Area 9.7 double time player, but does have skill sets elsewhere, and a really good score coming out of him, outperforming Dika by 30,000 points. And I mean, Dika is also a really strong Noah play, so props to the Creeper. Netamaru in the heart, the only one to get above 1 million score, but sadly Lewin's trailing behind Lexi just a little bit too much. That early damage from Lexi definitely a difference maker in this one. And that's a trio scoreline, confirming that breakpoint. So they have this one breakpoint buffer in the United States, so if they were to win all of their next picks, they have top 3 guaranteed. But that is obviously a big if, given how competitive both of these teams are.
Indonesia up to pick next, their second pick of this match. They trail 3-0, and they need one badly.
Lower AR hidden is still left open. I mean, United States is not known for the lower AR. Well, I mean, they still have.
Oh, here we go. This is something I've been waiting to see teams do. Use a timeout to stop momentum.
Yeah, it's an
We've
early
never
timeout.
seen it used like this.
Really early timeouts coming out of Indonesia. Probably for the better, though, given how they're already trailing behind 3 points. But as I said, curious to see where they want to take this, right? The hard rock has been left open for United States. We have not seen United States play on hard rock. Lower hidden has been left open as well, right? Hidden 1 and hidden 3 has not been picked against the United States just yet. And I'm not too certain I mean, Indonesia being kind of known for their lower hidden, right? Are they willing to go blindly against the United States on lower hidden? I think they are, so I would assume at least hidden 1 to be picked for hidden 3. I mean, air 8 convert hidden also something Indonesia's really strong at. Otherwise, I'm not too certain where they want to take this. Nomad is still left open, I believe. Most of the double times are still available as well, so plenty of choices for Indonesia. That's why they're probably calling a timeout.
Yep, and 2 minutes starts now for them. That timer has been added, so Indonesia burning their 1 timeout. Both teams have 1 timeout per match. An additional 2 minutes go on the clock. So they're going to think it over, and we'll get a look at this map pool real quick.
Yeah,
it is,
no
as you
mod.
said, there's a lot of options here, Quentin.
Definitely don't. I'm really curious where Indonesia's going to take this, because the thing is, if United States win this next point, they're trailing behind 2 breakpoints, and we have seen some miraculous comebacks happen, but it's not the standard, right? Most of the times, teams just, if they trail behind, they just kind of lose momentum, and it's already a GG, right? So, curious to see where, because this is a really important moment in the match for Indonesia.
Right, because we were discussing this beforehand, man. You can't go down 4-0 at the start. You really have to get on the board and get some momentum going so you can have a chance to generate that comeback. And they obviously realized that, calling the timeout probably at the perfect time. But now they're going to have to get a pick in soon. They are running out of time.
Yeah, definitely. Probably discussing. I believe all 6 Indonesian players are here, so they can use that versatility and switch things around. Perhaps for the better. Yeah, personally, if I were to guess, I would say hidden 1 is their best pick currently out of all of these picks. And there we go. Okay.
Yep, you read their minds.
They did end up listening. I hope it works out for them. But this is definitely, I would say, definitely the best pick on paper. Indonesia able to challenge the best hidden teams on hidden. I think they played Chile on hidden. I think they played China as well on hidden, and we're definitely in contention for those points. Curious to see if Madoka is going to make his appearance, because he hasn't played in the past 2 weekends, but he is quite known for his lower hidden skills, right? So it does seem to not be the case. Korneka, Lewin, and Dika currently staying in for hidden 1.
Actually, it doesn't look like we're going to get any substitutions here on the side of the United States, despite the fact that we are playing relatively low AR hidden.
Yeah, I mean, Sekre and the Creeper on lower AR hidden, this is interesting to see. I'm curious to see where this is going to go. About the map, it's CS5, AR 8.5, and, well, yeah, it's really hard. It's a finals lower AR hidden pick, and it's such a niche skill set that it's probably most of the times a hit or a miss. And the fact that Sekre and the Creeper are not hidden players might be a miss for the United States, and that's why I think this is a great pick coming out of Indonesia. But Lexi, on the other hand, I mean, this is definitely well within his limits. So, but on the other hand, Dika as well, really solid hidden player, lower hidden player as well. But Lewin and Korneko didn't play this against Canada, so substitute coming from the United States, from Indonesia, and we see early trade coming in from Dika and Sekre. That is going to stabilize things still.
Yep, and here we go into the first key eye. Korneko and Sekre going to drop, but that's 2 misses to 1. To Creeper and Dika also going down. Lewin down now. That's a team miss for Indonesia. Lexi, the only FC remaining, and the only combo really in the lobby.
Yeah, as we predicted, this is Lexi's player. It ends up dropping, but he did quite a lot of damage. Look at that scoring. Sorry, 80,000 points due to the fact that Lexi's is 100,000 score above Dika, for example. That's a beautiful performance coming from Lexi in the beginning section of this map. But I do believe Indonesia has some combos built into that score. Yeah, will decrease as soon as we get started again.
As Bancho does things. But I mean, as you pointed out, 80,000 points just like that. And we're already halfway through the map.
Yeah,
Just a
Lewin's the
little
only
client
combo
lag.
above 200, but actually Sekir matching that, so the captain from the United States keeping his team out of reach for Indonesia right now, and that difference is 100,000 points already.
And Kroneko going down is not going to help things right as DeCreeper reaches that 200 combo mark as well. Lexi is not far behind DeCreeper going down, though. Lewin trading at Kroneko again. And it's Sekre versus Dika.
Yeah, once again, Sekir versus Zika, and everyone else definitely struggling, but that's just favoring the United States, right? They're running out of time in Indonesia.
Wait, there's consistent misses. Team miss from the United States. Consistent misses coming in. Dika has combo. Is there enough time? Oh, he goes down and nobody has combo now. And there's about 90,000 points.
Consistent misses coming out from Kaneko, especially. The Creeper ends up trading one of those, but I think that the damage has been done by Lexi in the beginning section, actually. I think that, and actually, interestingly so, Sekre is the highest performing player in the entire lobby. Beautiful performance coming out of the United States captain, beating his teammate on what is his teammate's best mod, arguably. And the United States 4-0 scoring, they beat Indonesia quite confidently on Loyar Hidden. And also interesting to note, Kroneko being the only S on the Indonesian team with the lowest score by over 100,000 points. So interesting to note there as well. Dika especially struggling a little bit more than expected, and that is, I mean, United States breaking back, and this United States team is seeming really, really strong, even on Loyar Hidden, surprisingly so.
Yeah, and absolutely great performances coming out of Sekre and Lexi there. Just unfortunate for Indonesia that they weren't able to do anything after that timeout. And now the United States with a 4-0 lead have the pick.
Yeah, we did see them pick Mixed Mod 1. But they're going to go for Mixed Mod 3, and I think that is a beautiful pick as well. I'm not sure if you saw that though, but Lexi had a beautiful performance on the Hidden there with a 1 miss or a 2 miss, and then Sekre and the Hardrock as well, completely outperforming France by quite a margin. So this is not going to be an easy point for Indonesia, but they do have the players, right? Netamaru on the Hardrock, for example, is definitely able to match Sekre, and Dika on the Hidden, for example, a Wind on the Nomad, or Kroneko on the Nomad. So they're well-winning reads, but they need to break United States right now. It's a do-or-die moment pretty much for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, no surprise to see the US abusing the mixed mod pool here. They are quite confident in that particular bracket. And they did quite well in this. In the previous match, as you said. Once again, the tried and true roster for them. Sekre, Lexi, and DeCreeper against Netamaru, Dika, and Kroneko. The consistency has just seemed to have been ever so slightly on the side of the US this match.
Yeah, definitely. The map is 4 minutes and 34 in length, so that's also just a complete consistency test for your mod specialists, and that's what we'll be seeing on this one. And I mean, Lexi had a stellar performance. If he can repeat that, that is just doing so much for his team, and I think that's the reason why United States go for this pick, somewhat relying on Lexi and Sekre to play as well as they did on their respective mods.
And here we go, on to the Mixed Mod 3. We'll see if Lexi can do it again, but don't want to put too much pressure on the poor guy. Early misses coming from Sekre and Netamaru, so that's an early trade from the Hardrock players.
Kroneko dropping on the Nomad, and Tamara dropping on the Hardrock as well. So double miss coming from Indonesia, no trades. Actually, Lexi ends up dropping on the Hidden, so 1 trades, but the Creeper and Sekre above 200 is going to give United States an early advantage. But I mean, this map is 4 minutes and 34 in length. There's some really rough wiggle sections where we saw quite a lot of the French players miss, so there's plenty of room for either team to catch multiple misses still.
Yeah,
the Creeper being the first.
Yeah, Sekre right behind, so advantage is going to shift back in favor of Indonesia. They all have the combos. and will be able to capitalize. It's only Lexi for the Americans at the moment.
Yeah, that difficult wiggle section is coming up. Dika, the only FC left in the lobby, actually. A double as even. Everyone else at least having found one missile or multiple. But Indonesia has 3 combos above 500 and they seem relatively confident in the beginning section of this map. Sakura dropping once more in the slower section is going to further increase that lead for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, now it's about 20,000, 30,000 points for Indonesia and growing ever so slightly as Sakura is the only combo below 200 at the moment. But we're still not even halfway through. We're only a third of the way through the map. Dika will drop, traded by Sakura.
Yeah, those are the rough wiggles. 4 people holding on to the wiggles is a really solid performance coming for all 4. Lexi getting an 800 combo, but Netamara and Koneko as well, but Koneko, Netamara, and Lexi! All 3 of them drop it. As soon as I say that, that's quite a coincidence. The Creeper above 200 is going to help United States crawl that score back just a little bit. Sakura above 200 as well. And whilst there's 2 players from Indonesia just trying to build up combos, so I think Indonesia will still, never mind, it will not be in front given that miss from Deacon. That's going to switch things back in favor of the United States.
Yep, and Netamara also dropping once again. US taking the lead in a flash. Lexi now up to 200 combo. There will be full capitalization on these misses, and Netamara and Dika going down once again, so the consistency falling apart here for Indonesia, but we're only halfway through.
Yeah, Netamar finding consistent misses is definitely hurting Indonesia's score. And look at that score difference, 50,000 points already. All 3 players above 200 and well above. The Creeper's approaching 1,000 combo actually, so beautiful performance once coming from Netamar. Defending one more miss, he's not able to hold on to any consistent combo. And that is just hurting Indonesia's team score quite a lot.
And now Indonesia with 2 combos above 200, at least getting back on their feet. Sakura dropping. So that will keep the United States from running away with it. A third of the map left. But Indonesia are going to need something.
And the Creeper 1,200 combo and counting definitely seems really comfortable on this map. Lexi as well off those early slip-ups. Sakura dropping is going to give Indonesia a foot in the door, but they need at least 1 or 2 more misses, I do believe, given how this map is really long. So
yep, and there's one from Lexi. Quarter of the map left. There is a chance Netamara is going to trade one of those misses.
Yeah, all of the United States hope relying on the Creepers from shoulders right now, but he's been pulling out a really solid score. And
double
miss! Yeah.
At the worst time, double miss right as Lexi hits 200 combos. Sakura will drop and trade one of them. But its chances are slipping away here on this map. Final sections coming up. They're going to need pretty much a team miss from the United States, practically, for consistent double miss.
Yeah, that's a double miss coming from Indonesia. Instead, Lexi's trading 1, but look at that score difference. That's 80,000 points. The Creeper ends up dropping. The Koneko trades immediately, and Indonesia's not able to capitalize on those misses.
Yeah, the Kaka Sakura is there at 200, negating Dika's combo. The timing of these misses has just not favored Indonesia at all either throughout the map. And that is going to spell another point for the United States. Barring any madness here at the end.
They do have quite the buffer build up, so I do not believe that we can throw this away just yet. The ending section is less dense as well, so less nodes to be caught. Pika building up a beautiful combo after those early slip-ups, but sadly, just not enough. And United States taking home a 5th point, winning their 3rd pick. And Indonesia still looking for their 1st point on the board. 4 misses on Dika. Beautiful performance, but the Creeper, the 2 miss only. That's a beautiful performance as well. And the hard track difference is also 60,000 points in favor of the United States. And that is going to be the difference maker. And Indonesia, sadly, they're trailing behind by not much, but the United States has been able to capitalize on all of these misses from Indonesia, whilst Indonesia has not been able to do so the other way around. That's definitely hurting their team scores quite a lot. A 5-0 scoreline already.
Yeah, that's just been the story of the match on every map so far. The US has just been slightly more consistent. Just ever so slightly in the most critical moments, and the timing of the misses has just favored them. That does matter and catch the beat.
And let's keep in mind, the United States is 2 points away from securing top 3. This is how quick it goes, right? You can get out of hand quite quickly. And the thing is, breaking Indonesia one more time, and you're looking at 7 match points, of which 4 are your own pick, and just doesn't seem all that viable for Indonesia. But we're going for Mixed Mod 1. And this is one of the maps where Indonesia's team score was higher than United States' team score in their respective matches early on this weekend. So this is definitely a good pick coming out from Indonesia. I think Dika had a really solid showing on this one in the previous match as well. And well, yeah, this pick definitely does make sense. We're curious to see who's going to be the third player for Indonesia. I do believe it's going to be Lewins coming in for the hidden, and then Netamaru on the Nomads. Not too
It
certain.
could be either way, realistically.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, here we go. Mixmon 1 AR 9.5 for the non-Hard Rock players. And 2.5 minutes, so
Yeah,
fairly lengthy.
all players from Team Indonesia can switch around on the mob brackets, which is also a good thing to see. But they need this point drastically. This is, well, we've been saying it for 3 points in a row now, but we're getting quite close to that 7-0 scoreline, right? So we have to keep that in mind. But Dika and Tamara Lewins trying to get Indonesia on the board on this cross-sold Mixed Mod 1 pick. And also, Mixed Mod has been completely exhausted by both teams. So no more Mixed Mod after this map.
Yeah, and Indonesia, if they are going to stage a comeback, now is the time, because if they get this point here, they will guarantee themselves at least one more pick in this match.
Definitely. DK gonna go for the hard rock, Tamar gonna go for the hidden, and Lewin gonna go for the nomad. So definitely just switching things around completely. DK switching from hidden to hard rock, Tamar from hard rock to hidden. Lewin, in comparison to the previous mixed mod, going from hidden to nomad. So once again showing that versatility from that Indonesian roster. But actually, United States gonna win the early spinner though. Slightly outspinning Team Indonesia, but early miss coming from Sekre and Lexi is gonna give Indonesia quite the advance in the beginning. But this map's really technical, and we expect quite a lot of misses to come in as well.
Yeah, and they were very early. Netamaru is going to trade one of those misses back, so it's just a slight advantage for Indonesia at the moment. The FC is holding for the Nomad players at the moment.
Yeah, Dika finding another miss is gonna switch that back right in favor of the United States. All three above 200 combo, and once again they can capitalize on those misses, whilst Indonesia was not able to do so. And that's gonna be about 30,000 to 40,000 score difference. So I think one miss separating these two teams right now.
Core of the map already gone. Creeper is going to find the first miss for the United States. Oh, whoa, that was a weird hyper for the Creeper. Shot him to the left.
And that was really weird. Lexi finding another miss as well is going to switch it right in favor of Team Indonesia. All two players have 200. Lewin still the only FC left in the lobby. Actually, beautiful performance coming in from him. Tomorrow in the hidden as well, but ends up dropping. So it's going to stabilize things, I do believe. Lexi trading though. Indonesia.
Yeah, they're doing quite nicely here. Dika and Lewin holding strong. Netamaru the only player missing 100 combo go, but Dika is going to drop. So that will allow the US a chance to come back. Another miss from Dika. It's only Lewin. Sekre is going down though. No combos above 200 for the US.
Lewin and Netamaru finally able to capitalize on Lewin. Still holding on to the double S. Netamaru ends up dropping. All eyes on Lewin actually. Two turrets into this map, ends up dropping and still have double S, and that's going to favor the United States, I do believe, and that's going to switch back immediately, in fact. All three players above 200. Sekre ends up dropping
Sekre, though. It would have switched back, but Sekre to Creeper double miss will keep Indonesia in the lead for now. And they're going to continue to grow that. Yeah, well, they're going to continue to grow a little bit of an advantage here as these combos build. So the US are going to need some misses here from Indonesia if they're going to take it. But Lexi is going to go down and lose a chunk of score as well.
Yeah, same for Sekre and his map showing. They're running out of time, and all three players from Indonesia are above 200 combo. And I think they have this one wrapped up. This makes one pick, definitely a good pick. He gets him dropping, but Netamaru and Lewin are there to support him as much as they can.
Yes.
And Indonesia is going to take away this mixed one pick, and that's their first point on the board, though. And so they definitely get at least one more pick in this match, which is great to see. And Lewin especially had a really, really nice showing on this Nomad. Definitely putting quite a lot of score for his team, and Indonesia get the first point on the board.
Yeah, Lewin was absolutely the difference maker there. 981k on the Nomad. That's what you need. You needed someone consistent on Nomad. That's why you always put the most consistent player on the Nomad. And it works out here for Indonesia. Dika also coming in with a 5 miss, by the way. That's pretty good.
the only player above 1 million score, so outperforming Sekre by 40,000 points, I do believe. So yeah, this is a really good showing from Team Indonesia. But the issue is then, there's no more mixed mod left. So now they have to find something else, right? They need 3 consistent hardcore players, 3 consistent no-mod players, right? It's not easy after this, but it's a start to get this first point on the board. They get another pick at least. But now it's the United States to pick, and they have quite a lot of options left. They still have 2 double times left. I think they're going to go for either of the double times. Hardcore, once again, completely untouched for now.
They may go for that hidden 3, who knows?
That would be a spicy pick coming out of the United States, but that could definitely...
No, they're going double time. DT3.
Yeah, this is a convert double time Air 9 in approach rate, so Air 9 double time 10.3 after double time is added. Quite speedy pick, and we will be seeing, I think, a similar roster to last time, being Sekre, Lexi, and Colin. And Team Indonesia did not play this in their match, so they are somewhat going in blind to the United States, and that might favor Indonesia, given how, well, if they have better solo scores than the United States, they could have tricked the United States to pick this into them, if you know what I mean.
The counter pick. Well, yep, these are going to be the rosters. Colin being the only substitution here for the United States.
Neko also coming in for Team Indonesia, just subbing out Lewind for double time. Lexi going to go for Hidden with her double time, which is perfectly allowed, is only for reading, does not give any score bonus in catch, score v2. Always important to note. And this map is fast though, it's not an easy map whatsoever.
No, yeah, it was giving USA and France some problems earlier. For those that got to see that match, they also played this. Lexi is going to find the first message traded by Koneko.
Yeah, no trade coming from that Mark Colin. No full combos left in the entire lobby. Actually, already everyone fighting already 1 miss, but Lexi being above 100 is giving United States some score bonus, but they end up missing as well. So quite a lot of missing in the beginning section of this Air 9 pick, and that's going to favor Team Indonesia.
Yeah, Colin kind of finding some chain misses there, getting back on his feet, finding yet another miss. Netamar, the only one with combo above 200. His DK goes down right before getting to 200. That's going to hurt Indonesia, but they are going to be leading just because no one on the US side has any combo, really.
Yeah, Netamar definitely a difference maker, outscoring everyone from the United States by 15,000 points. Lexi fighting a miss right after the break's not going to help, and then Netamar is just kind of running away with this right now. Beautiful performance coming from him.
Yeah, in Indonesia now, nearly 100k. Koneko is going to drop, so that'll put a stop to that. Colin trading the miss. And this is going to get pretty out of hand for the US pretty quick here. Because they're down
halfway.
Yeah, we're already halfway, and they're down like 80k.
Nika's going to help them, actually. So they have 2 combos above 200 versus 1, and Colin is also out-comboing both Koneko and Tika. So that score gap is decreasing. Colin dropping, though, is not going to help him. It's about 6,000 points in difference.
Yeah, about 30k now. The US 8, a good chunk of the lead. Oh, double miss from Indonesia now. Here comes the United States. Lexi will trade one of the misses back. Sekre holds. It's very close. Final quarter of the map. It's like 20k
right now.
Oh, Colin is going to go down, so that will give Indonesia a little bit more buffer room. But they have to hold on here. And Koneko doesn't. The US might need one more. They get it from Netamar. Is it enough? It's going to get close. The US are going to flip it at the very end. Will they hold on into the spinner? And the USA are going to steal this. Unless they get outspun, and they do not. 8k. 7k.
Really unfortunate for Team Indonesia there. There's double miss coming from Koneko, and that the March is being a difference maker, right? I believe 100 combo for the end, and that's a 6-1 scoreline for the United States. 6 match points for Team United States. And Sekre once going to 3 miss. Beautiful performance coming in from him. The only one above 1 million score as well. Netamar also with a 3 miss, but Sadly, yeah. Once again, this one was really close. The United States just stole it away right at the end, and we see Hard Rock 1 getting picked immediately. And I like this from Indonesia. I personally like this, given the fact that United States has not played Hard Rock in this entire finals week. France did not pick it. They did not pick it. They didn't pick
True.
it now. And well, there are 6 match points. You might just want to try something else, right? Hard Rock 1 is not an easy map. It's made by Grieper. Great song, by the way. Also, which is a good reason why it is picked. But I like this a lot from Team Indonesia.
Well, now, if we could just go back to the map pool screen. If I recall, didn't the United States ban Nomad 2, which was also a Grieper map?
Yeah, they did.
So maybe there's some strategy here.
Yeah, actually, now you say so, that could definitely be some strategy. It's a different mod bracket, though. But the maps itself are somewhat comparable, I would say. It's Nomad 1 being a little 2 being a little more technical, and Hard Rock 1 being a little more about precision, but I think both songs are relatively similar as well, being quite electronic. I think this is a really good pick coming in from Indonesia. Netamar and Dika, both really good Hard Rock players, and Koneko as well. And they're going to face off Colin, Lexi, and Sekir, so Colin staying in, and the Creeper not subbing in for this Hard Rock 1 pick.
Yeah, no substitutions here from the double time over to Hard Rock, so we'll see how many players can make that transition well.
Yeah, Lexi going to go for Hidden once again. No surprises here. Dika not choosing Hidden with his Hard Rock. I have seen him play some Hidden Hard Rock, but does not do it now. 6 match points for Team USA. Indonesia needs to win their Hard Rock 1 pick to keep their chances alive in this match for podium place.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, Indonesia are going to need 6 points in a row, or they will be out of the World Cup in 4th place. Early miss from Sekre.
And no trades coming in from Team Indonesia, so giving them the early advantage for now.
Colin and Dika trading, so still advantage Indonesia at the moment.
Yeah, only 1 full combo left on Team United States, so 2 seeming to be a little bit shaky, being 6, but Koneko dropping is going to stabilize things actually, but Lexi dropping as well. Only Netamaru actually with a full combo left in the lobby.
Yeah, it's still a 1 miss advantage though for Indonesia. They're going to be leading by about 20 to 30k.
Yeah, all players left 2 in a combo actually. Lexi approaching it now. And Netamaru is still the only one with an SS left in the lobby.
And we're about a third of the way through the map.
All players stabilizing after their 1 miss.
Oh, Koneko though is going to drop. So that'll eat away some of that advantage. It should be pretty even if Koneko recovers.
I think it might switch back only slightly in favor of Team United States, and there we go.
Oh, but Colin is going to drop. Lexi as well. That's a double miss from the United States. Halfway through Indonesia now. There goes that score bar.
And Netamaru still holding on to the double. Is actually approaching 1,000 combo and counting. Koneko trading one of those misses, but Indonesia still in front. Dika with a beautiful score. Sekira approaching 1,000 combo as well. But it's a 2v1. Colin above 200. But Skull and Lexi don't miss coming for the United States, and that's going to further increase that lead for Indonesia. And they're running away with just 1/3 left, and Netamaru still holding on to the double. That's beautiful forms coming from him.
Yeah, final third of the map. Colin missing again and struggling. Lexi as well. Another double miss from them. Indonesia now running away with it. 3 combos above 200.
Dika and Netamaru both above 1,000 combo. Koneko missing once, but United States needs at least 2 more misses, I do believe. That score bar, that's 100,000 points in difference.
Yeah, USA is going to need a lot of misses here. They will need Dika or Netamaru to fall, preferably both for them, in order to get this point realistically. Dika is going to go, but Colin trades it. Sekre is down. Koneko and Lexi trade. Netamaru is down, so everyone falls. There's no combo that the US cannot capitalize, and that should just hand this point straight over to Indonesia.
Yeah, complete reset in the ending of this map, but that favors Team Indonesia, right? Time is running out for Team United States, and I do believe Indonesia is going to get the 2nd point on the board, winning their 2nd pick, denying 1 match point from Team United States, and this pick was beautiful. Netamaru and Dika both outperforming the entire United States team, and Koneko as well, beating Colin and Lexi, and that's quite a dominant victory by 180,000 points, or close to 180,000 points. A 6-2 scoreline. United States to pick next, and they still have 5 more match points left. But
And both teams scored over 3 million.
also, it's beautiful performance from both teams, actually.
But as you said, 6-2 now. United States up to pick. So their first chance to put this one away on their own terms. We'll see what they pick.
I assume we're gonna see either double time. Well, the thing is, the maps remaining are quite neutral. I would say there's 3 nomads left, 2 hard rocks left. Indonesia 1 on hard rock. They seem quite confident, so we might. Well, I think USA is not gonna go for hard rock, but then there's only double time 2 left, realistically speaking, or hidden 3. So
Yeah, Hidden 3 might be an interesting choice. I mean, going from the Hard Rock over to Hidden 3, because I mean, I know that Sekre said, yeah, here's a timeout coming in from the United States, so both teams will have used their timeouts here. 2 extra minutes on the clock. This is a big decision here. Very big decision. They're probably debating whether or not to go with a Nomad or Hidden 3. Or DT2, probably DT2 or Hidden 3 as well.
yeah, there's not a lot of options, and they're reaching a point where it's kind of unknown how the other team is going to perform, right? Nomad, I think, Indonesia seems really strong on Nomad, but so is the United States, right? Do you risk it on Nomad? Hidden 3? I mean, Loyar Hidden, is that something you want to go on? It's not an easy moment for the United States.
Well,
but the thing is, they have 2 more picks left. Sorry, don't
Yeah.
get you off. They have 2 more picks left, so they can try 2 things, right? And then Indonesia has to find the 2 maps that they win on as well. So there's plenty of room for the United States to perhaps make an error in a pick right now.
Yep, and the 2 minutes now. Timeout on the clock. But I feel like that if there was... I feel like this is just the best time for that hidden pick if you were to do it. Right after Hard Rock 1, throw off their momentum, because you don't want to give them momentum. That's the thing. You cannot allow them to come back into this match.
Definitely.
And they've gotten their 2nd point on the board, so they're definitely feeling, riding high of momentum. Switching up the skill set as much as possible. I feel like this would be the most opportune time for it, but if they feel they're strong on double time 2 or one of the nomads perhaps, obviously it's a tough decision because they called their timeout.
Yeah, beautiful timeout coming from the United States. I do agree as well. Both of the teams using the timeout at the perfect moments, in my opinion. We're kind of in a point where, okay, they're going for a Nomad 3 actually. So that is interesting. I have... well, they didn't play it against Team France, so...
Well, have you...
I'm sorry, go ahead, though.
They may have... I wonder if what Sekre did there was the old tried and true NFL coach tactic of icing the kicker by calling the timeout just to try to freeze the momentum, because you don't want to give them more momentum. They want to get... Indonesia probably wanted to go right into the next map.
Yeah.
Up the morale. So he may have had the pick in mind, maybe not, but I just know Sekre, and that's definitely something he might have done with his timeout. He's very crafty.
Definitely. And Colin staying in for this one is also interesting. No the creeper for this Nomad pick, even though he has been playing Nomad for United States on mixed mod. So interesting to see Deacon at the Mar and Kaneko trying to break in United States on this pick. And I think this one is going to be a close fought battle, actually. I think both teams have really, really strong Nomad Converse rosters. This one being 3 minutes and 40 in length. So one's going to consistency test. And the thing is, United States has been more consistent, but then that hard one map was also 3 minutes, and Indonesia won that one quite clearly, consistency-wise. So curious to see how both of these teams are going to perform on this Nomad 3.
Yeah, this could also be a very big point for Indonesia if they are able to overcome the timeout, and the time delay here, and take a break point. Colin and Dika will trade early misses here.
Everyone else approaching 200 combo and counting at small advance in favor of Indonesia. That's going to further increase into another miss from Colin. Fading off the control and getting 6 on this map. But Kaneko dropping is actually going to favor the United States, I do believe, given that's now 2v1.
Yeah, Colin and Dika trading misses now. 2 combos below 200. For Indonesia, advantage USA. They take the lead.
Sekre, Lexi, and Netamar is still holding on to the double S. And those 3 players have been definitely the most consistent players in this lobby for now.
After the
This one is a
timeout,
marathon.
yeah, after the timeout, the U.S. electing to go with the no mod consistency. So far, can't say it's really worked out for them yet. It's still very close. Half the map left to go. And all the combos are above 200. Oh, combo! Oh, Colin, though. I said combo.
Gollum missing there is gonna. Well, I mean, the score difference went 1,000 points for now, but it's gonna further increase for Indonesia. But it's less than a miss separating these two teams, right? So, no team has a clear advance right now. I think Indonesia one miss and it switches back right in favor of the United States. There's still 2 FCs on their side versus 1 from Metamaru. It's Gollum being kind of bottleneck the United States right now. Definitely struggling a little bit more than they would have hoped for, I do believe. Halfway into this marathon pick, about 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, Colin is going to go down again, but this one will be traded by Dika. So that will prevent Indonesia from running away with the score advantage. It's 25,000 points, I'd say, in favor of Indonesia at the moment. That's about a miss or two. Actually, it's less than that, 18k. So it's a
only
one miss game.
Koneko holding on to a really beautiful combo off his first slip-up as well. Supporting Netamara, and still 3 double S's on 2 on the United States side, 1 on the Indonesian side. Beautiful performance, 1,000 combo actually approaching.
Oh, Dika going down. Lexi will trade it. And Colin going down right as he got to 200, so that's advantage Indonesia. Final quarter of the map. They're looking good.
Yeah, Netamara and Koneko, they can keep holding on. They do outmatch Sekre, being the lone FC on the United States side. Dika dropping once more is going to close that gap down just a little bit, but it should still be advanced Indonesia. One more miss coming out from Dika. This is going to get really close down to the wire, Dolan.
Yeah, because Colin just got up to 200 as well as Lexi, so now they're going to be able to punish that miss to the fullest extent. It will still be very close.
I think it might switch over, in fact.
It will switch over, but Dika's going to get up to that combo cap soon, so still, any miss will flip it. Colin and Dika trade! Koneko, Sekre, Lexi. Oh wait, Netamaro holds! Netamaro holds, that's the difference maker! Netamaro holds! And now he goes down, and there's no combo on the side of the United States. They have the advantage, but they don't have enough time to pull it back. The spinner comes in. Is it enough? Indonesia, hold on.
Beautiful performance going from Netamara, dropping the FC right at the end, but that is just such a huge performance coming out from Netamara, such a huge score as well, 995k, and that is Indonesia breaking the United States for the very first time this match, and we're looking at a 6-3 scoreline. So that's 2 match points negated by Team Indonesia, and it's their pick next, and you would assume they're going to go for a hard rock, right? Hard rock 2 and hard rock 3 seem
Netamaro with the save for Indonesia, keeping Indonesia in the tournament.
Koneko only on the 2 miss as well, and Sekre and Lexi also with 1 in the 2 miss, and then Dika and Colin just struggling quite a bit more. But well, yeah, beautiful performance coming from Netamara especially. They're gonna go for Nomad 4, so they're just gonna go for the other Nomad immediately, Nomad covered immediately. So interesting pick coming out from Team Indonesia.
You notice how quick that pick came out. I mean, that's how I think you have to do it if you're behind. What's everyone feeling? This map? All right, this map, fire it, let's go. Start it.
Yeah, the thing is, they might pick it because they won Nomad 3, and the thing is, those 2 maps are quite different, and the fact that this was such a fast pick, I'm not too certain how I feel about that, though. I think I personally would have preferred them to just talk into it a little bit more.
I think
momentum, obviously.
I think it may have to do with the fact that also the United States, prior to their last pick, called a timeout to make that decision. So not only they got the break point off a timeout, and then they're just instantly firing. Maybe they're just hoping to rattle the US mentally here. Maybe throw them off their game. And just want to stick with Nomad Convert.
And the thing is, if Indonesia wins this one, United States has 1 more pick left. So it's getting kind of tricky for United States, right? They were up at 6-1, and Indonesia has negated 2 of those match points already.
At some point, one of these teams is going to have to pick Hidden 3.
Also true.
We'll have to see, but as for now, it's Nomad 4. Early misses coming out. from Kroneko and Decreeper and Lexi. So slight advantage to Indonesia. It's a very short map.
Yeah, they keep finding one more on one of the memory jumps. That's gonna give Indonesia one misadvantage. The trade's coming out of top, but Netamar once again, you only have one with an FC left. So Kroneko supporting with the 200 combo as well.
And Kroneko is down now. Everyone down except for Netamaru and Lexi. Dika building that combo. Slight advantage Indonesia. They are building an advantage, but double miss from Dika Netamaru. One traded by Decreeper. But that lead is being eaten up.
Yeah, Lexi has quite a huge combo as well. Sekiro is approaching 200. The Creeper and Dika trading, but that should favor United States, and the difference is about 23,000 points. But I think
yeah, 23k.
It should stabilize at around a tie, I do believe.
Yes, Sekiro now at 200. Netamaru. It should stabilize as soon as Netamaru gets to 200.
Yeah, it's still going to be a slight advantage for Team Indonesia, but not... And that Dika drop is going to favor Team United States, in fact. The Creep is building up to 200. The other two teammates are above 200. We're approaching the last third of the map.
Yeah, now USA has all combos above 200. Dika rebuilding that combo. It's still going to be roughly a one-miss game, though. It's still... Oh, Creeper! Oh, everyone goes down, though! And it's still slight advantage Indonesia.
Creeper definitely struggling in the ending section of this map right now, and that's going to give Indonesia one miss lead, I do believe.
Yeah, but nobody has combo. Everyone has to build. And now Kroneko going down. USA is going to be coming back into this. The final sections of the map. Indo's life is on the line. Sekre is going to go down. Will we see any more Decreeper and Dika trade? It's on Lexi and Netamaru.
I think they've built quite enough buffer.
Yep, and Sekre will go down, and Indonesia will hold on at the end of the map. Kroneko goes down. It's not going to be enough. 70,000 points. Indonesia still in this match. 6-4 United States. And this is an issue that the US had earlier in the tournament against Canada, Quentin.
Yeah.
They were not able to close the match out until tiebreaker.
This is looking... There's only one pick left for each team. United States have to think this one through. And I mean, Lexi has a 2-miss score, but countered by Netamaru, the 3-miss. And then the difference maker definitely being the Creeper, struggling a little bit more than they would have hoped for. And I mean, United States looking so dominant in the beginning section of this match. The momentum has completely switched towards Team Indonesia. And there's one pick left. And we have Nomad 1, Hidden 3, Harter 2 and 3, and Double Time 2. And you have
no timeouts.
No timeouts out. You have to assume they're going to go for double time 2, right? They won on double time 1, they won on double time 3. They lost on hard work.
It is the logical sense, and they are next up to pick, so double time 2 just seems like the logical choice. You kind of want to force Indo to pick either Hard Rock, Nomad 1, or Hidden 3. I don't see how those are fun, picks for Indonesia, so... But I don't know, we'll have to see what they're going on. No, they're going with Nomad 1.
Alright, I mean, Indonesia won on the other two Nomads. This is a Nomad consistency specific, though, so it's a completely different type of map. But then again, you're 0-2 on Nomad right now, so interesting pick coming out of the United States. They do not feel comfortable on the Harters, on the Hidden 3, and on the Double Time 2, because I kind of feel like this is a desperation pick coming out of the United States.
Yeah, and this is their final pick of the match. Keep that in mind. They do not get another pick this match. Indonesia will have to take a break point here, win their next pick and tiebreaker to win the match.
And that would have been the best comeback we'll ever see on this stage, I do believe. But first things first, the next step for them is to break United States on Nomad 1. Another Bunray map getting picked by Team Indonesia. They lost the previous Bunray map that Hidden 2 right at the beginning of the match. Let's hope that's not going to be the case for them now.
Sekre, Lexi, Decreeper for the United States. Dika, Netamaru, Kroneko for Indonesia. Round number 11.
4 minutes and 4 seconds in length. And it's just constant wiggling. It's a really wiggle-heavy map. I believe Netamaru or Dika, either of those had an FC on this map in the previous match. So that's why I also think it's a really... a risky pick coming in from Team USA.
True. But I also think that when they were picking, they thought of the positioning of the picks because they knew that they were going to get to pick before Indo.
Yeah.
So they're probably just thinking of what do we want to force Indo in the worst case scenario if we lose.
Yeah, they're gonna find an early break for Team Indonesia. It's gonna be United States taking the very early lead, but yeah, once again, this is a marathon, 4 minutes in length. I believe the second longest map in the entire pool after mixed mod 3. Yeah, well, both teams are being really consistent in these last two picks, actually. The United States, especially in the beginning of the match, Indonesia in the ending of this match. So I'm not sure who this favors, actually.
Yeah, it's just a one miss game right now. Tika has rebuilt the combo all the way back up to 200 after the early miss. And it is roughly 20k in favor of the United States. Quarter of the map is gone. But I mean, you see why these teams are seed 3 and 4. This match is just so close. Korneko is going to find the next miss for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's going to give the United States quite the buffer. But this map is still a long way to go. And Tamara being the lone SC on Team Indonesia, but he has been performing out of his mind over these past couple of maps. He's being countered by a triple-double S coming out of Team United States, and this pick is looking kind of good in the beginning sections of this No Mod 1.
Yeah, so far so good, but again, they don't have a real big buffer. They can't really celebrate yet. Still half of the map left to go, but they're looking very comfortable and consistent on it. Only one FC remaining on Indonesia.
Everyone above 200 combo and just stabilizes around 50,000 points in score difference. Halfway mark has been reached. 4 players are approaching that 1,000 combo mark.
Yeah, that's how you know they're locked in.
Definitely. We have seen some slip-ups in this slower section. Previous matches. But no one giving the other team an inch right now. Indonesia's tournament live on the line, and the United States are still triple-double S-ing this No Mod 1 pick. But a beautiful performance from them right now.
Yep, into the last third. We'll see if they can bring it home.
He ends up dropping some accuracy, but that should not matter whatsoever. That's Amara still in the double S. Dika still with the reverse choke right now. Korneko only with a 1 miss. These two teams are so good right now. It's absolutely insane given the situation they're in right now. You know, this is tournament live on the line.
I mean, it's crazy. The US are just out there trip FCs, and Indonesia are right on their heels. They're only about a miss and a half, 2 misses behind. I mean, they are in position to strike in this final quarter.
Dropping though. It's just gonna favor the United States, and what can you do? The triple FC right now. Lost 8 left. Dika missing. That's gonna probably seal the deal for Team Indonesia. Team United States seems so incredibly strong on this No Mod 1 pick, and they're not giving a single inch towards Team Indonesia.
And Korneko goes down, and this may be it for Indonesia. A valiant effort. They definitely tried to stage a comeback. But in the end, it is going to be the United States earning another badge and the final spot on the podium, 7-4. An absolutely incredible match from both teams.
Definitely. And United States end up bringing home the triple FC though, and this is the finals week no mod, and they triple FC it. That is a beautiful. We see 4 FCs in this lobby. That is absolutely
And this
insane.
is their second match of the day. Their second match of the day on the final map of their second match of the day. A triple FC.
That is mind-blowing.
That is a statement. And they have earned a match against their rivals, China, in the Losers Bracket Grand Finals next week. Indonesia eliminated in 4th place. They gave it their all. What can you say? I mean, they really showed up this match. When we thought they were down and out, we thought this match was going to be 7-1 at one point. Really put on a good show here. 4th place, nothing to be ashamed of.
Definitely, and once again, United States on your screens right now, securing top 3 for, I believe, the 3rd or 4th consecutive year, though. It might have even made the 5th, even. The United States definitely beautiful. The 3rd consecutive. podium finish. Zach, Elix, Sekret, Colin, the Creeper, and Lexi bringing it home for Team United States. Looking a little bit shaky in the middle of the match, but they end up bringing it home in a beautiful triple FC. And honestly, Indonesia, you have to give them props as well. This is the best year in the past 6 years, I do believe. Finishing 4th, which is probably the most unfortunate placing.
They do have a second place finish back in 2016, but I think that was 6 or 7 years ago. Yeah, 7 years ago.
Yeah.
It's quite some time. But yeah, definitely a resurgence for them, for sure.
Absolutely, and they can build upon this team. Netamar, Dika, Korneko, Lewind, absolutely being a really strong foursome.
And they are indeed going to be a strong force in the 3-digit World Cup as well. The reigning champions there. Eliminated in 4th here in the main World Cup. And that is going to do it for our matches this weekend. We only have 3 teams remaining and 1 more weekend of action. And that means one last map pool showcase. The Grand Finals map pool showcase is going to be coming up, I don't know when, I believe it's next, soon, TM?
In about 15 minutes or something, 10 to 15 minutes, I do assume, getting everything set up.
Should be in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll say 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's put it at 30. That's a background.
25 minutes. Yeah, it's 35 now. So should be in about 25 minutes. Our last map pool showcase of the World Cup for South Korea, China, and the United States. It'll be our 3 teams braving the final map pool. I'm sure we'll have a showcase or a show match for you as well next week, but don't know what kind yet.
Indeed. Also featuring a custom tiebreaker with a custom tiebreaker song, I do believe. So definitely stay tuned for that. And we will be taking a small break. Dylan and myself, and I believe Nelly and 5Ws will guide you through the map pool show because it's about 25 minutes. So do take care. And Dylan, once again, absolute pleasure. And I'm quite sure you're very proud of your boys making it into the top 3 once again.
Oh yes, as always, the consistency, always good to see. They did me proud. But really looking forward to next week.
Yeah, so that's it from us for today. Come back in about 25 minutes for the Grand Finals map pool showcase, featuring a custom song specifically mapped for this year's tiebreaker as well. And take care. Grab yourself a snack, take some fresh air, and we'll be back in about 25 minutes from now. All right, everyone. See you later, and take care.
Bye bye.
Welcome everyone to our final instance of this map pool showcase. I'm joined by Nelly, very top tier player. How are you doing, Nelly?
I'm doing good. Of course, after watching all these matches, feeling quite a bit good, but the showcase, the excitement one, the best one, probably. Maybe not many players who's currently in top 3 wouldn't really appreciate it, but hey.
Yeah,
Funny maps, interesting maps. Let's go.
For sure, have so much to get to show you today. Some first-time custom mappers making their debut. We also have a tradition that we managed to keep up with, and finally the grand finals tiebreaker. Let me tell you, it doesn't get much better than this.
We're supposed to get higher, but the orcs managed to, I don't know, climb even more higher than that. At least from by words, because of course I don't know everything, and I'll be reacting every single map. So
It's a good contrast, you know. Got the wow reacts from Nelly as I lead a bit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, let's jump right into No Mod 1. We have Angel Salad, Eternal Myth, beat map by Dave. Very 177 BPM, AR 9.7, break core song. So we're going to see a lot of dense streams throughout this map. Not the most mechanically intensive, but the jumps are very, very sharp. So it's a lot of the patterns are kind of easy to read in terms of what to do, but in terms of actually being able to make those snaps happen can make it a lot more difficult, you could say.
Yeah, right at the bat we start off with a really, really snappy song itself, because Angel Cell is quite famous from Katagiri's listing, and if you listen at least once, you'll see like various stuff happening with the song, and the contrast to the map itself, which you see here wiggles with 1-8 sliders coming in, and probably other stuff.
Yeah, a lot of patterns that are a bit easy to get tripped up on, and definitely some streams that can catch you off guard. Definitely a lot more to pay attention to here compared to last week's No Mod 1.
Yeah, also the song is quite lengthy, like with 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm not entirely sure if there are any kind of breaks, at least for a few seconds, but I assume it's not.
I think another thing to note is because of all these dense streams, there's plenty of places to build back up combo relatively quickly, but also comes with the consequences of misses being potentially catastrophic, especially if it's a hyper into one of these huge chains. We're seeing a lot of lucky misses from motion, just very slight drops in a map that's this dense, but definitely if the nerves are getting to you, seems like you could chain miss a lot in this map.
It seems like we just saw probably the only kind of breakpoint here. Like the nodes appear like in 1-1 tags, and well, we jump to this far, you can probably see it. Also at this kind of stage, you even see like top players like Motion, who did this replay, thank you very much, Bear, struggling quite a lot here. Of course, probably some players who displaying for CWC at the moment will probably do better score, but yeah.
At the ending quarter, definitely spiking it up a bit in difficulty before the song ends up closing out with more kind of rough, difficult flow. Definitely a fun map though.
Yeah, I can really understand what's going on with this map at this point. Oh, here's the spinner. So we could see a potential spin to win battle here. And a long one too.
Alright, moving on to No Mod 2, we have a Emiru map.
Miru!
View, yes! He has put a lot of work into this one. Having it be such a later stage, he got work started early, and the song is... Oh man, my pronunciation is gonna be bad.
It's okay.
Hikitsu no Mai? Yeah, that was good enough. And the song is definitely the speed pick compared to No Mod 1 in terms of its flow. Has some stacks, but overall is generally less dense to read. But we'll definitely have some high input mechanics at some of these streams.
Yeah, it's definitely a really jumpy map. If any of the cash player, like, or at least some viewers who probably listen to Katagiri's strong, like 330 BPM one, cash players also have that, and it's also mapped by Ibiru, but it's speed up. You can see the dangerous zone here. And I believe this map has the same kind of vibe to it. Like you said, it's a jumpy map, which also can be seen here. Ooh, 1-8 jumps coming up.
The best. Definitely a skill check kind of map. Just one of those maps to where if you can play it, you'll get very, very similar miscount every time. And if you're too slow, you're too slow.
Also, look at the length. Almost exactly 2 minutes. So players, like, or at least like captains, should talk to players very wisely if they want to pick it or not.
Very hype ending. Oh man. Good job, Emir. Happy we could have you here.
It's supposed to be a simple ending, but it's not either way, so you need to fully control it. This kind of end section of the stream.
Alright, coming in with No Mod 3, Tensei Redemption, AR 9.7, CS 4.3. My opinion, there's not too much to say about this one, besides the jump factor. A lot of the jumps are made more interesting with what notes are actually end up being hypered. But just like a lot of the other jump maps that have been used, this one has a lot of these harsh half jumps where some notes are really close to being a hyper but just aren't quite there in terms of distance. Hovering around the 3-minute mark, but it's very high with 260 BPM. Gonna see some kind of far quick jumps, but the map itself remains pretty consistent.
Yeah, I can already see some of the Korean players being not happy with the converts, especially being pixelated, heavy, or almost heavy pixelated, probably edge jumps. Which you can see some of the instances of this convert here.
Yeah, the map itself doesn't have really too much structure involved within it. It's very, it's just very spread out through what's difficult and what isn't at certain parts, just forcing you to pay attention at all times. And considering the teams, they are all definitely capable of staying mentally checked in and playing such a map as this. But despite that, there's still plenty of things that can catch even these best players off guard in terms of how difficult the jumps can be.
So I didn't really expect how like Moroni Pop would sing a rock type of music. That's kind of a little bit of an opening here. To be at least.
I didn't think so either. I saw the recommendation, listened to the song, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's whoa.
the length also could play a really big factor if any other team would lose momentum here. They can kind of back up a little bit with the last instance of PI. Maybe in some edge case scenarios, but it's here. It's almost 3 minutes anyway. Really short breaks in between.
For sure. The ending becomes a little easier in terms of flow, but definitely still easy to miss there. Alright, moving on to No Mod 4. Very popular song. Why am I so bad at pronouncing things? Karadomo Refrain, category bootleg. This is the tech convert pick of the pool. Having AR 9.6 CS 4.2. Very streamy. A lot of distorted convert streams with some interesting hypers to say the least. This is definitely a feel-good pick, being 225 in length, to where if you notice you have players that are really playing well, definitely top scoring some of these maps, this could be something that's very beneficial to pick. Has a lot of taps and a lot of wiggles.
I think it's already like the second time where Katagiri shows up in this grand finals pool, just to notice. But yeah, as you can see, with this map, like No Mod 4, it's a really dense map, converter with a slider map. Oh, there you have a sort of a break section, a little bit.
Yeah,
Followed with even more sliders.
Yeah, a few places where it becomes significantly easier to build up some combo, which should be fine considering how much this map throws at you.
Ooh, here comes the techie part. The wacky, the wacky snappings for around 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, second break before finally jumping into the last part of this Ki. Not as hard as the things before.
Not as complicated, yeah, but still, it's equally hard.
Yeah, definitely some jumps here that can end up costing the match potentially.
Yeah, Kame is doing these replays as easy as it gets, but it's definitely really hard. Also, normally Arba would do these kind of replays with wacky, edgy converts, but Kame is doing a really good job there. Appreciate it with your help. But that's all no mods. Let's touch the hidden.
Yes, moving on to Hidden. T-Palizite. We're getting all of the bangered artists into the pool with Wicked Ceremony mapped by AFB. AR 7.5 CS5 hidden in our grand finals pool. May seem questionable, but the flow has been tailored to be easy enough to comprehend having AR 7.5 hidden in this pool. Yeah,
the AR is I already have a little bit of flashbacks with probably 2020 seeing one type of convert that is also below 8. I guess the tradition keeps itself.
Definitely can see this being a permaban, perhaps, depending on the team. But it definitely flows. It flows well. It doesn't have too many things that are unconventional besides a few stops. But it's mainly just a really big reading test in and of itself.
Yeah, I honestly haven't noticed anything in particular that is really hard outside of the below 8 ADR, but here goes the streamy extremist section here. Yeah, I mean, if it was a convert map, that could be like an easy target for being banned, but featuring specific like this, I don't really think it's going to be perma-banned, more like so if you can read it or not.
Yeah, for sure. Plenty of streams to keep your combo up as well. Just a lot of overall density here.
Oof, nice of Roida.
Alright, moving on to Hidden 2. Chinese Restaurant by Yumi no Himiko, another popular song. AR 9.5 with CS 4.7. And the map itself is a very unique idea, having these kind of unconventional patterns with high AR. Definitely can be seen as unique to read. I know when I was test playing this, it definitely caught me off guard more times than I'd like to admit, especially since higher AR hidden is seen as very easy to read. The flow itself provides difficulty with the hidden tacked onto it.
Yeah, that kind of map features a lot of wiggles coming in far with hidden. Of course, the AR makes it easier to read, but still, it requires quite a lot of precision and movement.
For sure. And with its difficulty and flow and its length being short, another map that definitely benefits the team that's feeling better in the moment. This can definitely be something that's picked if you have players that are playing really well, because it can be seen as more risky because of its length.
Ah, yeah, definitely. Like, the length is really short.
Other than the kind of third quarter spike there, the map remains pretty consistent in what it provides.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Alright, Akatsuki Records, warning, warning, warning. We get a nice storyboard in the background. AR9 CS4 with a length of 4 minutes. To contrast a lot of the kind of skill issue maps we've seen, this is a very long, jumpy, hidden convert that remains very consistent in testing this kind of hidden jump skill. So please enjoy watching the storyboard.
Enjoy, lads. Yeah, you could probably... Maybe on the convert it looks like a little bit like playable, but for standard players, like, you look at the name Haley, AK Cherry, and yeah, you'll probably expect like awkward spacing, probably awkward slider shapes and stuff. I assume this is hidden 3 is more of a consistency test, but slap with hidden, I feel like. Actually, never mind. There are some weird steppings going on with long sliders followed with the kick sliders at the same time. Oh, and here comes 1-8 part.
Yeah, generally testing some snapping ability here. Just snappy and jumps for a longer duration of time. Definitely can be argued how this one is a bit easier, on the easier side, in terms of getting a higher score on it.
Clown piece enjoyers.
Rise up.
there's nothing really too much to say. Oh, there was a pixel jump there. Definitely need to be cautious with it. But overall, I don't really think there's nothing to talk about this map, other than the fact that pretty much almost the map stays relatively the same after like first or even like first half of the map.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of makes it awkward to commentate though. I mean, it's almost 5 minutes long.
We're sorry, guys. We picked a really lengthy map. But enjoy the song, I guess.
I'm just watching the video. I am chilling.
Good. 'Cause I do the same. Oh, there was some weird slider velocity here with kick sliders. Probably that would also remain off guard. Other than the pixel dash, like a pixel jump at 700 combo. You know, at first I thought it was a storyboard, but it's actually a video. Like, there's no way Osu Klein is designed for this kind of static stuff.
I believe in the people, you know, but I think you're right.
Yeah. That's all the hidden. Now we're gonna jump straight to the hard rock.
Another mapper making their debut this CWC. We have
Deleto
Deleto coming in with hard rock. The return, Shadow of Intent, a artist you can definitely see him mapping. CS 5.7. Circles not being the smallest, but you can already hear the song 300 BPM metal death streams for the next 4 minutes. Definitely a more harsh consistency test.
I would really say like Deleto is like the newcomer to Cashflow Cup mapping scene. He's been there previous year making like metal, rock style of maps. But yeah, like
I was referring to this year more so because yeah, he has definitely shown himself capable considering last year, since he did provide quite a few maps last year.
yeah, but he's here with the grand finals. But yeah, as you can see, like as Connor said, the BPM is high. Whew, yeah, it's 300. It's also testing like a really big consistency check and a speed one as well. It's almost 5 minutes, by the way. So, though maybe it's good for hard rock because like there's no like I don't know, weird shenanigans going on with hard rock applied. It's also high BPM. Like I don't think there's not going to be much of a difference other than the high CS, like the high circle size change.
Yeah, the distortions to the extent in this map are all very, very slight. Mainly just a skill check on if you can play with this AR-10 and CS 5.8 on a map this fast.
Though it's bad, like if there's like a big gap in between the fruits. Like these things are sometimes annoying to memorize or even react, even if you know what's coming. Which I don't really see in this kind of section here. Like those are probably reactable at first glance, of course.
Similar to the last map, another longer map where it's not too much to say. you kind of get the general idea. You see how the guitar solos are mapped. So I apologize for being awkward.
It's okay. You're not the only one who's suffering. It's also like, I believe, if of course Stiletto is going to rank another Shadow of Intent song, because he did map Shadow of Intent before last year, which he made a set out of it and ranked it. Wonder if that would be a potential sequel.
I can definitely see it for sure, and Lost Ark player managing very well on this map. I wonder who it could be.
Also, I can recognize the replay name here, Lost Ark player / enjoyer. I'll guess it's Auto LS, because like he's lately posting a lot of Twitter regarding his Lost Ark status.
You may be correct.
Yeah. Lost Ark is fun anyway. You're just chilling. Who is this Lost Ark player? He plays well.
Yeah, why didn't Lost Ark player play in CWC? I wonder what country he would have played for.
Alright, that's done. Hard Rock 1.
Alright, Hard Rock 2, The Endless Floor Traveler by JBH. Really wish he was here to commentate his own map. This is the high CS map of the specific Hard Rock pool, being 157 and CS almost 7, being 7 stars. Definitely going to see some unconventional patterning with this CS to require a lot of precision. And we can, I think with this map especially, we'll definitely see some people perhaps in the third man slot that might not be able to keep up with the other players just because of how high the CS is.
Yeah, JB Hyperion maps and Hard Rock are not a good mix at all. You could probably see in this kind of gameplay from Arba79 that there are a lot of awkward movement with Hard Rock being applied. Which I believe I could have noticed few edge dashes before. Like here. Oh.
Yeah, the map itself having definitely more wider snapping and some more speedy inputs compared to Hard Rock 1. Definitely the shorter speed pick of the Hard Rock specifics. Finally breaking it down with one more very quick stream section before the map ends.
Ooh, the Stream of Death could be a really good decider. Oh.
Alright, we got Silent Siren, Sokai Rock. Sekrai know this map. He has the top Hard Rock play on it, actually. Very jumpy Hard Rock map. Another kind of consistency with testing these Hard Rock jumps.
It's a kind of a famous map if you're a standard player. Probably from the old ages of the game. And if you know this map, then you know it's a jump on, and then catch is no exception, but it's slapped with hard rock, which makes the map even more harder.
You know, I actually see JVH lurking in the Twitch chat instead of being here at the commentary desk with us. That's kind of unbelievable, actually. That is some nice fruits falling. That is true. That is very true.
First blue like dropped in the plate. Yeah, as I mentioned like before, by the way, with like normal converts, like for Comet playing all these converts, this time was Izar, but covering the mostly hard rock plays. Which is also really famous to play stuff like this, which makes it easier, but it's not.
Yeah, definitely a map that can be harder to skill issue, considering how many of these difficult jumps that there are contained. Even those that are consistent will get tripped up on something that this map gives you.
Man, I do love a scene skill issue.
Getting this streamy build-up, actually, with the hyper in the stream before the final quarter of this map. Definitely getting to see these cross-screen jumps get more implemented in this section of the map.
Also, the map is quite lengthy, I forgot to say. It's still 3 minutes 48 seconds, so... good luck, I guess. Just be wiser with your picks.
Yeah, I can see this definitely being picked by the team that thinks they have the advantage. Hello, South Korea.
Also, don't be confused with the star rating you see here. It's probably calculating the standard one. But I assume this convert weights like, I don't know, 7 stars. Or less than 8. Something about that kind of range. Arok's done. Half of the map pool left. Going straight to double time.
Alright, another double time first. Like with last round, we're pushing the boundaries in terms of AR, and we got AR 9.3 DT in the map pool, coming out to 10.5. The song being Trust in Eternity, leading it to be about 280 BPM, which may not be the fastest for this AR, but similar to DT1 of last round, this is the reading kind of speed check by being very conventional in terms of its patterning and structure, but generally testing if you are fast enough in terms of your reading and speed to actually play this map.
And consistency, because even with DT, this song is really long for the Nomad standards, slapping with double time, and making the ER like 9.3 as you said, makes for it to drop even more faster than 9.2.
Plenty of people mentioning the Creeper in the chat, the well-known high AR double time player.
The Creeper moment.
The Creeper moment. Very excited to see how he plays this in match. Yeah, this map coming from FD Fluorite, definitely probably not what people were expecting Fluorite to map, considering what they have provided already thus far in the pool having these kind of more unconventional hidden maps. Seeing them map anime is kind of interesting, actually.
You know for a fact this is getting banned, the creeper says to you.
Stop smirking and saying I'll play it in match. Yeah, you're gonna play it in match. You're not banning this, you're playing it. Sorry.
Good luck.
And getting some kind of further jumps implemented into this final part. Actually gonna see a miss there because of how the spacing increases for the final section of this map. When
I could say... Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, when it comes down to it, this map can definitely actually come down to the final fifth with what it changes and turns into.
Yeah, I could talk about what's going on in the map, but the first dropping so fast I can't even see at this point, but it's probably a regular overdose. I'm assuming. Of double time, lengthy one.
Alright, going to see Bunray map for DT2, fully auto buster by Miyuke. AR 10.2 and CS 4.3. And this is definitely the tech-oriented double time. Ketch has a few Miyuke songs that are very well known for double time. Like 80s Momentum is a prime example of this. So we definitely get to see some really fun patterns that play, actually. A few stops, but a lot of dense streams in tech with DT.
Yeah, you're right. Also, the length this time around is 2 minutes, which is fairly average. Like, I would say a good average length for double time.
Yeah, Ketch needs more Miyuke. Can we get some cat gems in the chat, please?
Cat jammers?
Oh, the album is literally called We Love Miyuke. I mean, they're not wrong.
I mean, not really. You've probably like seen other double time maps that was featured with a low AR kind of stuff. You could probably expect to see the same like patterns going on, but hey, it's grand finals. Of course, you gotta slap wiggles all around the place. So this one has much more wiggle, but still manageable to control your Rutus.
So true, Nelly. So true.
Yeah. Thank you. I have to say something.
Alright, coming into DT3, Mirai Puzzle. We have AR9 double time convert, actually. Being 233 in length and a BPM at 240, this is the more so jump-oriented double time. And I think this map in particular can be seen as more difficult for those not accustomed for playing converts with double time because of the amount of jumps that there are in this map. Definitely a lot of harsh ones, and will catch you even more off guard with DT applied to them.
Well, I don't really think that particular convert with double time like this doesn't really change. Like in terms of density or in terms of like length or other stuff. Probably like feature even more ruthless dashes left and right. Like if you compare like the similar double time maps like this with like finals, semifinals, or even quarterfinals, you could expect a little bit of pattern here. But yeah, this one definitely has a little bit more jumps than ever.
Yeah, it might end up being a little bit harder to read, considering it is AR9, and AR9 definitely is kind of a standard double time AR when it comes to specifics, because of how the patterning is mostly obvious for when things are played with AR9. I think with converts it being not as conventional in terms of flow, it can be a bit harder to know when to leave the note before it and such, having spacing like that. Somewhat calm end section, actually. Point might be secured before then. Alright, and finally coming into DT4, Vapor, which is AR 10.2 CS4 in a length of 3 minutes. A bit more dense in comparison to the other double time being lower AR and such. But this map it definitely adds a different kind of reading check to the double time pool with its density. And how it has a lot of these kind of stacked streams. A few kind of quick instances of patterning as well that just require you to be really fast just for a moment in time before going back to being able to combo a bit again.
Yeah, the map itself like really punishes you for missing these kind of bus sliders, like with a little bit of gap. Definitely should be beware of those. Not that kind of miss, but okay.
That kind of miss is a little unfortunate.
Ah.
Now this map itself, definitely having some sharper flow in this part as the difficulty kicks up a bit. The map itself kind of testing difficulty for the first third before jumping into this kind of patterning. The map itself also getting a bit more dense here with the amount of stacks that do happen.
Yeah, the density increases here, but not that much, to be honest. And also like fairly easier to read compared to like previous, I don't know, 3/4 of the map.
Yeah, definitely can catch players off guard if you go from DT1 to this. Can definitely be interesting to see. Or the low AR hidden to this map.
Alright, so the final 3 maps before the tiebreaker mixed bot category. We're gonna start with Ascendance map.
for sure. The collab between Ascendance and Gemzu. Getting to see Camellia in our grand finals pool.
Oh, true. I haven't noticed Gemzu.
Shockwave Syndrome. Very short map. High AR, definitely kind of testing how well you can play the current meta of CTB. Gemzu has definitely taken this over in terms of the maps that he's pushed to rank, so this map is definitely seen as kind of standard tech for sure. Being a shorter link, it definitely does provide a lot.
Oh, some of the patterns here are really wonky, even for Nomad. I've noticed. Here, and there you have a tempo change back and forth going.
And I got the Jazz coming in too. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming into this more tap-heavy section as the song changes. Definitely spiking a bit here in difficulty.
And there you have a wacky ending.
Definitely satisfying to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly it's not full combo, but wow. What a play motion.
For sure. Alright, coming in with Mixed Mod 2, the tradition of not having Susumu Hirasawa was almost broken.
Here we go, Hirasawa boys.
As Ken and Fluorite noticed, as we came into the later rounds of the tournament, we had to have a Susumu map here with us. And that is what we are going to get to see with this Mixed Mod map. Susumu Hirasawa, mapped by Ken and Fluorite. AR 8.3 and CS 5. Definitely here to play to the stats of both Hidden and Hard Rock. This patterning inspired by Ken's earlier Mixed Mod map that was received really well.
Yeah, from the semifinals. You could definitely see the reference even with this map.
Okay, but we need more cat jams in the chat. Come on, it's Susumu, guys. Come on.
Come on, guys, where's the cat jam? Yeah. I even raised the volume up. Yeah, but we have to say, like, even though it's like play with Nomad, it's a mixed mod, guys. So if you pay attention to the ER, it's 8.3. That would be a little bit tough, or, well, I won't say tough because we have like 3 countries remaining, 3 teams. But that will definitely bring up a little bit of challenge, and I can really like imagine what would happen if you slap Hard Rock on it. Must be really nightmare to play.
Yeah, definitely a lot more difficult, and having the kind of varying ideas. They're a bit slight, but noticeable between Ken and Fluorite. It can definitely create things you have to pay attention to, like wiggles that are intentionally a little uneven, which also get further altered with Hard Rock.
And even if you think the map is over, there you have a little bit of wiggle park right at the end.
Yeah, final wiggle kind of section coming into these far jumps. Thank goodness we have Susumu, guys. Let's go.
Yep, we did it, boys. So the last map of the grand finals, the Convert,
Neon Light. AR 9.6 CS4 in a length of 4 minutes. Kind of building the anticipation as we grow ever so closer to the grand finals tiebreaker reveal. Having it be a custom song with a custom video actually made for it. The reveal will be... I'm really excited. I've been cat jamming to it for a while now, and I'm really excited for you all to see it. And we'll let the song and the play speak for itself. But
let's cool the head a little bit.
I'm excited.
At least for the next 4 minutes.
Now
But you guys can already start predicting who's the artist going to be.
Yeah, this map itself is definitely a more standard jump convert. Definitely can be seen as a slight step down in some regards. As with Hidden, it doesn't really change that much. Just has a bit of snappy rhythm. And with Hard Rock, it definitely takes a bit of a step up, but other than Nomad and Hidden, it kind of stays kind of chill, having a bit of harsh jumps here and there.
I mean, you can say like the same kind of thing with Mixpot 1, where the hard rock like builds up definitely in the map, but Hidden's not really except like it makes either like worse to read or better to read.
Yeah, it might just be personal preference. I think this map is a somewhat calmer version of Mixed Mod 1, being easier in flow, primarily testing general convert play with no mod hidden and hard rock without being too much of a step up.
You can also pay attention to like while watching the map, like he has some instances of sort of pixel jump, but it's not really. It's more of an edge jump, like next to the slider and next to the notes even. So that'll be a little bit a test of testing like the precision.
I'd also like to thank Eagle MD for all of the artist info in the chat. I actually did not know that this was a VTuber. Well, so there you have it. We put VTuber in the pool.
I also
apologize.
didn't know. We're sorry, guys.
We've committed error.
Yeah, I mean, some people don't like VTubers. I don't really mind, personally.
Cool, ruined? Ruined? Yeah. That's just what happens.
Cool, ruined. Let's go. Classic Fob.
Papa, can you maybe time out Fob for like 5 minutes, please? Until the song.
Whoa! Okay, what about the others? Who also didn't like the pool because of the VTuber?
Nah, they're fine. I spite Fob.
Ah, I see. It's okay, Fob, I love you. Even though you can become toxic for a moment.
At the ending flow of this map actually coming a bit more conventional in terms of its jumps. Not as much to really miss on. I know with Hard Rock this definitely stays consistently difficult though, throughout its changes. But as this map is coming to a close, it's finally time for the grand finals tiebreaker. Custom song and custom map. So me and Nelly are gonna sit back and watch this with each and every one of you guys.
The last year was Frooms, but what we'll see in this tiebreaker custom, we'll see in 5 or 10 minutes or so. Let's go, boys. Let's hype it up.
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals tiebreaker. The build up to this has been amazing, and I cannot thank the mappers enough for how hard they worked on this map. Thank you, Gemzu, Dave, and Bunray, and Motion for the replay. A very, very well played by Motion.
Taskaru Suramaru, Taskaru, and the dice. Yeah, that song is really, really good. I love it. Also, the Bab's banger. Let's go. But we also have one fact. They changed the skin finally. I can also see the gameplay, even though I can see the default fruits. We won, chat. We won.
Very true. Wanted a the mindset in mind was to have a skin that kind of fits in with the theme of tiebreaker, and it just so happens that all of the default catch assets have red for hyper dashes, kind of spears with red. And considering what the background and video kind of built up to, it was already kind of like orangish, reddish in terms of the spears that were involved. So it kind of just worked out perfectly.
Well, I guess it's over now, right?
Well, don't say it like that.
I mean, I don't really have words to say now. I guess I have to like witness the map itself without any commentary or other distractions like that. To like listen to myself, you know.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to see a lot of these maps actually get played in match, from the tiebreaker being played in the final match to the highest ARDT we have ever seen in a CWC. Hopefully get played.
But let's be honest, it's not gonna happen in the real match.
What? Where's your optimism, Nelly? 9.3! The people are ready to see it!
I'm not rooting the optimism, okay? I'm just being honest.
Your honesty is pessimistic. But with that aside, I hope you enjoyed this map pool showcase as we move into our final batch of the matches. Nelly, is there anything you'd like to say before concluding the stream? Hopefully something optimistic? Smiley face?
Optimistic? Well, I would normally say good luck to all the teams, but as of course I'm commentating this, like it's already like the second time I'm witnessing the grand finals map pool. I hope I don't really distract, or I hope I hope I don't distract or anything, but thanks to the team, to Osu team who supports like these kind of tournaments, who's also like contributing to the artists to catch along with the Project Os. And of course the CWC team, I think they did a really good job, even though there were some of the dramas happening behind the scenes with the Mapples, but it's always going to happen anyway. And of course, like you guys, thank you all for viewing this as always. And yeah, I hope that everything's going smoothly, and we hopefully see a really good grand final matches compared to like last year's, whereas like it's one-sided anyway.
Alright, thank you so much, Nelly. And the final person I'd like to thank is JBH by encouraging me to come to the commentary desk. This is the last time you will see me this year, considering I'm here sheerly for the map pool showcases. He taught me the ropes and helped me to improve my commentary, and I would like to thank him. And it means a lot to me that I was able to commentate these showcases for you guys. Thank you, JBH.
That's it. The map pool showcase is over. There's nothing too much to say. Once again, thank you all for watching this, or not even sticking to the tiebreaker only, who viewed these type of bangers. And hopefully we'll see you next week with 2 or potentially 3 matches going to happen this Saturday and Sunday. I was Nelly and Connor, aka WWWWW, and we'll see you all next week.
See you guys soon.
See ya.